What up? Big day. Big day. Oh, microphone's over here. Big day. Oh. What up? This is really loud. What's going on? Okay. Big day today because it's my first Twitch live stream, and I'm also on YouTube. I'm on both. I'm late. Okay, can I talk about something why I'm late real quick? Okay, so basically, how much latency is on this? Dang. Why is it like this? Hold up. Let me... What is happening? Why is it not working? No, it's working. Wait, is it just my phone? Hold on, I gotta fix this. Something is already amiss. How's the internet, by the way? How's everything? Because apparently my internet here is bad. But it looks like it's fine. Oh, that's my voice. Okay, it looks like it fixed itself. I think it fixed itself. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Big day today. Because this is my first... Oh, this is not the song I thought it was. Great song, though. Anyway. It's my first live stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And I've never done this before. I've live streamed on Twitch a couple times in the past. And I've live streamed on YouTube a decent amount of times. But I've never live streamed on both at the same time. Sorry I'm late. I know I'm late. I'm so late. I went to an on-campus event, and it was fun and all, but it went a little over how long I thought it would go. And then one of my buddies won one of the prizes, but he needed help carrying the prize back to his dorm. It was like a bunch of board games and stuff. And so his dorm is only on the other side of campus, though. So I had to go all the way over there and then come all the way back. And that's also why my hair looks greasy. At least I think it looks greasy. But anyway, today we are gonna be reacting. We're a reaction channel now, guys. This is us. This is who we are. We're a reaction channel now. We're gonna be reacting to. I don't have the video pulled up. Hold on. Reacting to mouthwashing. Specifically, a video about the narrative of mouthwashing. Because I just played the game last night. I slept through my first class today because I was tired. I did it on accident. Anyway, mouthwashing, what, synopsis? Okay, I need to send out the link to some people for the stream real quick. So let me do that real fast. And while I'm doing that, you can listen to some fun, cool music. Like this. Okay, I'm gonna send the link out to a couple people. And while I'm sending the link out, you guys should totally like the live stream and subscribe. And I'm gonna do this as quickly as humanly possible because I want to get on with it today. I should have done this before stream, but I was sick of delaying it. I was already like 40 minutes late or something ridiculous. Sending it to my mom. I might do a really long live stream tonight because I don't have class until tomorrow afternoon. So that could be good. That could be a good investment. Where's... Oh, wait. YouTube chat. Let's do Twitch chat. Hold on. Alerts. No. Yeah. Control C. Haha. I'm a wizard with this kind of stuff. Dude, look at me go. I'm on fire right now. Oh my gosh. Put this over here maybe? I don't know. Sure. Good enough. Oh yeah. Okay. Ta-da. Alright. Let me keep sending the link to some people real quick. But yeah, so we're going to be reacting today. I don't think I've ever done a reaction stream in the past, so this will be fun. Or maybe it'll be boring. I actually don't know. I do say a lot. Someone pointed that out to me. I gotta not do that. I hope Golden Cove comes back today. He was a chatter yesterday, and he was helping me with the scary video game. Okay, let me tag the entirety of my Discord server real quick, and then post on Snapchat and we can get started. I swear. Swearsies. Swearsies. Whoa. Paste. Send. Incredible. And then let's go to Snapchat. There's another I should have an counter. That'd be fun. No, that wouldn't. I'd actually feel bad. I did it again. Look at this snap. You guys think this is good? I think that's really good. I think it's really good. Oh. If anyone's... Oh, wait. Actually, I can check this right now. Hello. Does that appear on screen? It does. It does appear on screen. How do I sound? Also. Am I too loud or am I good? Oh, I can check that. I think I'm good. Let me add the link. Right here. Attach to Snap. Make it bigger. I'll put it on my giant forehead. And then I am live on YouTube and Twitch. Send to my public story. Send. All right. We can get started now. Perfect timing because the song was just ending. Yeah, so I guess today we're going to be watching Mouthwash. I don't know which one to watch, though. Also, I hope chat isn't going to be in the way. I'll move it. I'll move it right. I want it to be, like, non-intrusive. But I don't want it to be too small. Guys, is it obvious I don't know what I'm doing that much? It's fine-ish. And if I make my face cam a little bigger, like that size, and then I bring this down. Is that good? I can't tell. I can't. How's this POV, by the way? Oh, I don't like being all the way in the corner. Dude, I am not I'm not. Oh. I was just talking about you. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm fixing my face cam because it's annoying me. 7, 10, let's go to 10, let's go to 10, and then let's make this down to here, and then, yeah, I was just saying that I hope you come back to the stream because we're going to be watching the mouthwash reaction thing, and I wanted your input because you were doing a lot of input yesterday, and that was really cool and helpful. So I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it to the stream today, and I swear we're going to get started in a second. I need to do this. I need to. Okay, is that better? Is that okay? Then I'm gonna move that over. Oh, it's right. It's right there. I'm lining up the pixels. Okay, good enough. I actually stopped the camera right now. Okay, today we're gonna be watching this. Golden Cove, you're gonna be back later, but you need to follow through on your word. Dinner in case something happens. I can't come back. Wait, what was that? You're early? Yeah, I just started. You need to follow through on your word before dinner in case something happens. That's awesome. It's okay. I've got to go to dinner for a while. You need to check out Joe-tastic. Okay. Joe-tastic. I'll wait for you to get back. How about that? I'll wait like an hour because I have other stuff to do on the stream. Post-stream awards special? this. Mouthwashing. If this is 15 seconds. Okay, you can guide me when you get back. You can go to dinner. You can guide me when you get back. But today I have other things for us to do. Also, other things. First, I need to come up with a YouTube video. I don't have an idea for a YouTube video, and a video is supposed to come out on Sunday. I have a big filming day on Saturday. I'm doing crazy, crazy stuff on Saturday. But I don't have a video ready for this Sunday. So, any ideas? I had one idea, but I don't think it's going to work. I made a PowerPoint presentation. I made a really cool PowerPoint presentation. By the way, I'm also live on Twitch. So if you guys want to go check it out on Twitch and drop a follow there, pop off, bro. Pop off, BRB. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I will pop off. I always do. Ignore me. Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. Do I still have the link in this description? Twitter, Discord, I don't. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Stream editing, stream fixing stream already. And we just started. How do I share my Twitch homepage? Guys, I'm such a bad streamer. I literally don't know what I'm doing. Okay, channel. Oh, like this. Oh, that's me. Channel. Yeah, look at this. I'm live on twitch.tv. And look, multi-chat. You guys can see, where is it? You guys can see the different stuff from, oh, okay, the video's starting to, it's starting to get confusing and funky. I'll do it without you guys looking. Yeah, I made a PowerPoint presentation, and I think it would be really fun to go through it, but it's really short. I was going to make it longer, and I was going to make it a YouTube video, and then I didn't feel like it. So I didn't. But anyway, that's the plan. Stan. Oh, and Owen, my cousin, sent me a snap. Okay, that I'm not going to open right now. Let's go to YouTube, and let's go to edit, and let's go to, here. Guys, where should I add the link? Follow me on Twitch. Save. Let's also go to here. We're speedrunning this because I want to get this part over with. Oh, okay, that's lagging out my computer. Is it good now? Oh, my whole computer's lagging out. This is crazy. Okay, no, we're so back. We are so back. We're gonna go to my customization. And then we're going to go, no, settings, upload defaults, and then right here. Let's do follow me on Twitch. And then add the link. Save. Guys, we're almost done. We are almost done with this. Why? What keeps shaking? Something on my desk keeps, like, vibrating. I don't know. Weird. One other thing. Oh. Customization, home tab. Where is description? Profile, description. Add language, custom channel URL, custom URL. Links, Discord, add link, Twitch. Twitch. Publish. Okay, we did it. That's what I wanted to do. That is all I wanted to do. So yeah, if you guys chat in the Twitch chat or on the YouTube chat, then it will pop up, I think. It should. So cool, we did it. Okay, now We are going to... I'm trying to manage all this stuff at once. This is overwhelming. I don't know how people multi-stream. We're going to watch this in a little while. I actually do want to wait until Golden Cove gets back, because he was awesome yesterday in the stream, helping me with the video game. And so I'm going to wait for him to get back here. Welcome, Lily. Welcome to the stream, Midnight Beauty. How are you? Instead, let's go through... I should make a hotkey. Wait. How do I make a hotkey to switch this? How do I make a hotkey to switch my thing to computer screen? How to make hotkey? I think it's in settings. Settings. Hotkeys. Start stream, stop stream, blah, 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 blah. Transition, computer screen. Oh! Switch to computer screen. Is gonna be, what should the hotkey be? It's gonna be... computer screen. What should the hotkey be? You're good at playing, you're playing Minecraft? FNAF Minecraft. You still need to show me what the FNAF Minecraft thing even looks like. I still don't even know what that is. Okay. Hotkey is gonna be F. Could I do? It has to be one. Has to be one key. No, not backspace. What's a good hotkey? Add? No. Wait. Switch to scene. How about... What if the hotkey is... What key doesn't do anything? I press all of the keys. Something over here. Something like... Computer screen will use... I don't know. H? No, because what if I'm typing something? Or does that only work... Guys, I literally don't know how to do this. Switch to scene. We will do... Not mouse 3. Not backspace. What does... Ooh. What does F8 do? That rewinds. That skips. And that pauses. Guys, I didn't even know I could do this. That's awesome. That doesn't solve our problem, though. I don't know if my computer can handle this. We're gonna find out. Oh. My computer's having difficulty handling this today. And it's hot. Okay. That's lagging my computer out. Alright, we need to get out of this. You have unsafe changes. Save changes? No. Okay. Minimize this. Okay, hold on. Poor stream health. This is not good. This is very bad. Is it because of Twitch? I mean, everything looks like it's working fine. Can I reload this page? Would that end the stream? Guys, we're testing things today. If I reload the page, what happens? Is it still going? It looks like it is. Yeah, I think so. Alright, I don't know why it says poor. let's everybody calm down for a second. I've never streamed on both of them at the same time, so I am trying to understand what any of this even means. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. This is great news. I need to be able to see Twitch chat if someone says something in Twitch chat. I mean, I could look on the screen, but it's so small on the screen. Oh, I can zoom in. That's amazing. Whoever invented that is a genius. And I'll do that. That's so smart. That's so smart. Okay. Do you guys want to see my cool presentation that I made? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Let me pull it up. Yeah, so I was thinking... Oh, I was like, why do you guys only see my shoulder? But it's because I zoomed in on here. You guys can see more than that. So I was thinking, what is the least controversial topic I could talk about today? The one thing I want to do is avoid controversy. I hate it. I hate controversy. So I decided, can it stop giving me notifications for... Oh, I guess maybe you guys can't see that. I figured the best way to avoid controversy... What happened? Why is this... Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. The best way to avoid controversy is to make a presentation about Donald Trump. I thought this is an amazing way to avoid controversy, because that is what I want to avoid. You're going to go play Helldivers. You'll be back later? Sounds good. See you, Lily. All right. So, I have a presentation today on Donald Trump. Why does the chat look like that? Let me fix that. Oh, it's just because it hasn't gone all the way up yet. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to just give my presentation, actually. Where's the best? I guess I'm going to turn off my screen, or my face for this. And chat can also go off for a second. That's not the right thing. That's also not the right thing. What am I doing? Okay. I have a really awesome presentation today to show you guys. It's titled, What Trump's Presidency Means for the Future of America by Ryan Pye. You guys know me. I stay out of politics. I don't care one way or the other. I want to be out of it. I don't want any part in it. That being said, people have asked me time and time again in the past to cover something political. So I figure, you know what? I'm caving in today. I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about my political ideology through this presentation. And I say we just get started. What Trump's Presidency Means for the Future of America by Ryan Pye. Now, I know what you're thinking. Trump is a hero, right? We're all thinking this. And today, I'm going to tell you why. Donald Trump is going to reshape America. But how? How is he going to do that? Because America's big. How are you going to reshape an entire nation? Well, I found this news article here that I think will be helpful. So this article is really long, and I didn't feel like reading the whole thing. I saw it, and I skimmed it, and I didn't read the whole thing. So I'm going to summarize the parts that I skimmed and try to make some sense of it. So here's my quick summary of that article, of how Trump's going to reshape America. So this is current America, right? This is the America that we live in, unless you're Canadian or anywhere else, I guess. Now, I didn't really want to read through the whole article, so I was thinking, what would I do if I was Donald Trump? And I'm pretty sure great minds think alike, and he came to the same conclusion as me. Step 1 for reshaping America, we got to cut off all these little jagged bits, I think. Because we don't really need them. I think the best way to reshape the country is maybe in more of like a round shape. But we also need to cut out the useless parts. So all this can go away too. We don't need any of that. I'm talking North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. We don't need any of that. That's useless to us. Next up is the issue with Alaska and Hawaii. If I were Donald Trump, I would hate that in order to get to Alaska or Hawaii, you have to go to Arizona and then jump over the ocean and then get there. I don't like how Hawaii and Alaska are just floating in the ocean underneath America. So, if I were Trump, and what I think the article is getting at is that the way he's going to reshape America, he's going to reshape it like a puzzle. He's going to try to fit Alaska in there. I sized it to scale. We can cut off all the other random jagged bits of Alaska too. We don't need those. And now I think, obviously Trump is a really, 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 really cool guy who just loves being a chill dude. If there's one thing I think of when I think of Donald Trump, I think a chill dude. So he probably wants to hang out at the beach. So we're going to go into all these countries. Oh my gosh. We're going to go to all the states that wronged my man DJ Trump, and we're going to infiltrate their land and add some beaches. And next up, those filthy Kamala voters. How dare they? How dare they? So let's cut out all the places that voted for Kamala. Okay, cool. And I think we've done it. I think this is, if Trump were to reshape America, and I think this is what the article was getting at, I'm pretty sure this is the shape that he'd pick. So, as you can see, we eliminated all the things that are useless to us. We don't need most of that, and I think that it's pretty clear that that's the optimal shape for the country. But above all else, if there's one thing I always hear people say about Donald Trump, if there's one thing I know about my man Donald Trump, biggest Trump fan, by the way, ever, he's a dreamer. He has dreams and aspirations. Look at him in this picture. Look at him in this picture. Look at him in this picture. You think my man would pose for this picture if he didn't have dreams and aspirations? You think this is the face of somebody who isn't in love with the world? One reason I love Trump so much is because he is a dreamer. Haters will say this picture is fake. Haters will say. They will try to tell you, but okay, interesting. Tell me then, if this picture is fake, then I bet you're going to say that this whole video here is fake too. I bet you're going to say this whole video here is fake. I muted it because it's copyrighted. I bet you're going to tell me that this video is fake, right? Is that what you're getting at? I don't see how people think this is fake. All I see are heroes. True American heroes. Just, this is what it's all about. Union. Love. Something that I feel like Trump knows a lot about. All he wants is to rock out on the guitar. We can see that, all right? Trump is not a bad guy. He's just rocking out on the guitar here, right? They're celebrating this Halloweester, and Trump is just jamming. Biden's there, Sleepy Joe. Putin is also hanging out with the crew. So anyway, next. Trump is saving the planet. I don't understand why people think Donald Trump doesn't care about global warming. I don't know why people think that. He said time and time again, if there's one thing that Republicans and Democrats can agree on, it's global warming. Everyone agrees. Everybody. I can't think of one person who doesn't agree. Luckily, Trump has the answer. Trump can fix this. Look at his big brain. Trump's solution to fix the global warming. It's actually in this article right here. Trump authorizes ICE to target courthouses, schools, and churches. He's putting ICE in all the... Why is Kyson out there? He's putting ICE in the courthouses and the churches and the schools. It's brilliant. Frankly, ICE? Of course. Why didn't we think of that? We could just put ice on the earth and it'll cool down. That's a win. Also, he has a really cool dance. So anyway, that's my reasons why. That's how I think Trump is going to shape the future of America. Thank you for seeing my presentation. What do you guys think of that? Was that everything you ever dreamed of? Yeah, I was really bored yesterday. I don't know if you could tell. I was really bored. Anyway, we have more stuff to do. I just want to show you guys that real quick. I don't know exactly what we're going to do, but I have some ideas. How's Twitch doing? Twitch is doing fine. I hope that you guys now understand the brilliance. And, okay. Getting real for a second. Obviously, I don't care one way or the other. I don't care about politics. I do not care at all. So, if you're genuinely wondering about my political stance, because a lot of people, for some reason, want to know, even though it has nothing to do with my brand or my channel or anything like that, I don't care at all. I literally don't care. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I care about the good of the country. I think it is sad how much bipartisanship is missing. So, that's my stance. I don't care. Trump won, and I want Trump to do the best for our country. And if Kamala won, I would say the exact same thing. And if Bernie Sanders won, good luck. No, I'm kidding. I don't follow politics enough to have an opinion, really. So if you're wondering, that's what it actually is. But anyway, we are gonna do something so fun now. I was thinking maybe we could play a game or something. But I don't want to play a game that's going to take me till 3 a.m. I missed an entire class today. There was a quiz in the class. I missed a full quiz in a class. Luckily, I can make it up tomorrow. I contacted the professor. I think. He just told me to meet him in the lab tomorrow. Sorry, I keep looking down. Chat is down below me. Ice was hysterical. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. I clearly didn't read any of the articles. I don't care that much or at all, really. But anyway, yeah, that's my mom in chat. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. We can close out of this. We can close out of this. We'll leave this open. YouTube stream. By the way, hey, Mom, you should like the live stream if you haven't already. Specifically, Mom. Go to bed early. Don't flunk out. Okay, in all fairness, I wouldn't have told chat that I missed a class today if you weren't here. If I knew that you were here, I wouldn't have said anything to chat. So this is awkward. I wouldn't have said anything if I knew my mom was watching the stream. So, Mom, you should go like the live stream. Okay, let's play a game. Actually, we could spin the wheel of games. This will be so fun. This will be so sick. And that'll be how we pick what video game to do. How do I like it? if you're in the live chat, there's a little X in the top right corner. You click the X, and then you'll see it's just like a normal YouTube video where you can press the like button. And then to get back to the live chat, you just look underneath the like button, and it says live chat. And if you tap on it, looks almost like a comment. And then if you tap on it, then it'll bring you back to the live chat, and you can keep typing the chat. Just like that. Done. Oh, thank you, Mom. You're so sweet. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate that. Okay, we are going to spin the... Oh, let me get my face cam back on here. And multi-chat. Boop. Boop. Is it like that for this too? Okay. We are going to spin the Wheel of Games to see what we're playing today. If it's a multiplayer game, we're respinning. Actually, no. If it's a multiplayer game, I'll call someone and see if they want to play a game. So we might end up playing a multiplayer game. Game roulette. Let's see what we're playing. Oh, I just realized I have Switch games on here too. Battle Royale. Alright, we'll try it. Last time I tried Battle Royale, it didn't work. Well, like, the game worked, but no one was in the lobby. Sweet dreams. Oh, are you going to bed? That's an intimidating way. It's like, I feel like you're going to knock me out. You're going to break down the door over here, and you're going to knock me over the head with like a bat. Like, sweet dreams. That's not what I expected. Okay. If you're heading out, I'll see you, Mom. Love you, Mom. Sometimes. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. All the time. Okay, if there's no one in the lobby, then we can't do this. It won't work. So, let's try it. Combat practice. Okay, we'll do some combat practice while we wait. By the way, if chat wants to join, feel free. I don't think there's much competition. And if we can't play this, that's fine. Sins. Put. Can I do that? I can't do that. Okay, I'm apparently really bad at this. If it gets to 3 minutes and there's no one else, then I'll just do something else. Nope. I think the T is what we got to build off of here. Fap. Fop. Fip. Toop. Tope. Toip. T-up. T-up. I think it's impossible. I think it's impossible. Man, this game looks so fun, but every time I try it, no one is ever playing it. So, I'll wait until this gets up to 90 more seconds. When, woo! It's not a word. How about, Slew. What about Dre? What about lapum palum palam alum. It's impossible. All right, it's almost at 180 seconds, and then we'll leave. We'll do something else. Vile lube sump. Oh my gosh, that was sick. Did you guys see that? Honestly, these players are so lucky that they're not in the queue because I would crush them. Alright. Been 180 seconds. No one's here. So, let's quit out of this game. And let's do something else. We could just pick. We could do balloons. We could do... Let's call someone. Maybe I shouldn't leak all my DMs. Let's call... I can't call him Matt because he's on vacation. My editor. Also my friend, but... Let's call... Let's call Cameron. That could be fun. He was in the recent Pie vs. Guy. See if he's free. It's ringing. Ooh. It's ringing. Still ringing. And oh wait. Is my audio device changed on Discord? That's weird. Yeah. Oh. How peculiar. Alright, I don't think he's free. Okay, let's call John. John was just in South Africa. And I haven't talked to him since he got back. Or even since he left. He got back like a couple days ago. He better answer the phone. If he doesn't answer, I'm going to cry. Oh! John! John, can you hear me? John? John? Can you hear me? He answered. Wait, where is he? John? He said no. Can you hear me now? I think it's a problem on your end. Why are you calling on Discord? I'm live. Wanted to talk about South Africa. This would be so fun if John had a good way to communicate on the computer other than Discord. He's typing. Wait, what if he says he actually doesn't want to talk about it? Oh, he can't talk at the moment. He's busy. Okay. Alright. Honestly, we're just killing time until Golden Cove gets back. When Golden Cove gets back, then we're cooking. But until then, we're killing time. I have something cool, actually, I can show live stream chat. Oh, first John is typing. I'll get it while he's typing. He said we can call soon about it. Okay. Let me get something really cool. You guys are going to like this. It's under here. We are going to do a book review today. That's right. We're going to do a book review. I don't normally do book reviews because I don't like to read most of the time. Hold on, is this light? Hold on. Is that better? Like that? And then like this, and then like that. Does that make the stream look better? Maybe with this light. The light might actually be good. I'm just looking at it on here. Oh, I look like a ghost. I think I pointed it over there before. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. Today, we are doing a book review. Once I find music for this. Oh, I have the perfect song. Kind of. I have to find it. Hey, I never said I was good at this whole streaming thing. I just do it. Okay. Hopefully, no ads. Oh, there's an ad. That was good timing for an ad, though. Oh, there's a second ad. Okay. This is awkward. This is awkward. ... Okay. Today, we're going to be doing a classy book review. Not just any book, however. I have a couple books here. I have 100% unofficial Mr. Beast. I've got 96 facts about Mr. Beast. And I've got Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure. And we're going to read through these books together because it'll be so fun. Starting with, let's start with Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure because it's kind of short. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure. I have no idea what this is about. Can I? There we go. Okay. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure. On the back it says subscribe to Mr. Beast. And it's funny because they spelled it wrong. They did Mr. Space Beast. Mr. Beast Adventure. Okay. This is my bitrate is bad on Twitch, but I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna care. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure, a book presumably entirely made by AI. I don't know. NM Rainbow is the author. Let's look this up. NM Rainbow. NM Rainbow. I'll just look up author. NM Rainbow. It's just, I don't think this person exists in real life. I'm pretty sure from what I did for my 2 seconds. Oh, I got a new follower. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice that. I need to set up follower things on the screen for Twitch. Thank you for following, BB Alexis. I don't know if you're still in chat, but I really appreciate it. That's really sweet. I'm going to set up follower things on the stream at some point. Maybe today. We'll do that if we get through the books and we're still waiting for Golden Cove. So Golden Cove, when you're back, let me know. Okay. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure. Let's do this. I'm going to read it like I'm reading 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Mr. Beast Christmas Adventure. NM Rainbow. Hey, awesome kids. It's that time of year again. Christmas is here, and it's going to be legendary. Get ready for tons of fun, love, and unforgettable moments. So grab your cocoa, snuggle up, and let's make this Christmas the best ever. It's all about spreading love and joy like Mr. Beast. Are you ready for an epic holiday adventure? And I'll show you guys the pictures. See that? It's a dude, which might be Mr. Beast, who's going like this. The pages feel like they're literally just paper. Like someone just stapled paper together. In the North Pole, where snowflakes twirled... Oh, it rhymes! It's a rhyming book. In the North Pole, where snowflakes twirled, lived Santa Claus in a magical world. But this Christmas Eve, a story to unfold. Santa fell ill, his cheeks turning cold. It's one-sided. The pages don't have anything on the other side. It's just blank. Sneezing and coughing. Oh dear, oh dear. Santa was sick. That much was clear. He needed some help. That was quite plain. And oh, they wrote this weird. He needed some help. That was quite plain. And in stepped Mr. Beast to save the night's rain. Chills. Chills. Dude, Santa looks ill. He literally looks ill. This is tragic. I feel so bad for the guy. A special call from the North Pole came. Mr. Beast answered, his heart aflame. Will you help, dear friend? It's Santa's request. Deliver the presents. Be our special guest. With presents aplenty and a heart full of cheer, Mr. Beast... I can't believe this is a Mr. Beast book. With presents aplenty and a heart full of cheer, Mr. Beast readied his sleigh for the night to appear. He knew what to do. He knew he'd persist to bring joy to children with Santa's gift list. This is the child by the sleigh. Up in the sky, neath the starry... Wait, what? Up in the sky, neath the starry sky's gleam, Mr. Beast flew with a smile, like a dream. He delivered gifts to children with care, with a twinkle in his eye, and a heart full of prayer. Wait, this kid is Mr. Beast. This kid is supposed to be Mr. Beast. I thought this was just some kid. This is literally Mr. Beast, bro. Yeah, that looks like him. That looks like Jimmy Donaldson to me. In houses he stopped with a magical hush. He left gifts and toys, a heartwarming touch. The children were thrilled, their eyes shining bright. Mr. Beast saved Christmas, they whispered that night. Here's what the page looks like. They literally couldn't afford double-sided print pages for this book. That's wild. At the North Pole, he joined the elf crew, helped build toys with love. It's what he'd do. With Mark the elf, they worked side by side, bringing laughter and joy far and wide. There's Mr. Beast. And one of these is Mark the elf. I don't know which one is Mark. Could be any one of them. Back at the cottage, Santa gazed through the frost. As Mr. Beast worked, his heart felt embossed. He knew Christmas was safe for Mr. Beast's might, a hero that shone on this magical night. This is beautiful. This is art. This really is. Now, children, as you rest your head on your pillow, remember the magic. Oh, so mellow. When you dream of gifts in the starry night's gleam, know Mr. Beast helps Santa fulfill your dream. I'm getting chills. I'm literally getting chills right now. So sleep tight, dear children, and let dreams commence. Merry Christmas to all, a night so immense. For Mr. Beast's kindness and Santa's sweet light brought you love, joy, and dreams tonight. This is an amazing book. Oh, there are no words on this page. It's a picture of Mr. Beast, presumably. And on the next page, as you drift into dreams filled with holiday magic, may the spirit of Christmas wrap you in warmth and love. Good night, dear one, and remember, the joy of Christmas is in your heart, and it's a gift that keeps on giving. Sweet dreams and Merry Christmas. This, and then there's two entirely blank sheets of paper with a barcode. Subscribe to Mr. Beast. That was beautiful. That was art. I don't know why I said it like that. Next up on the list, we're not going to read through this entire thing, all the facts about Mr. Beast, but we do have some facts about Mr. Beast, 96 facts about Mr. Beast, and I'm going to flip to 5 random facts, and we're going to see if they're interesting or if they're dog water. Fact number 1. The I Counted to 100,000 video amassed more than 6.5 million views when it was first uploaded in January 2017. That video is long. It lasts for nearly 24 hours. I could see that on YouTube. 2. Mr. Beast used his main channel's influence in hopes to open hundreds of homeless shelters, food banks, and give away all the money. Fun fact. Next one. The type of Tesla that Mitch chose is worth roughly $40,000. In the jewelry store portion of the video, the contestant Ashley bought $60,990 worth of bling. And there is some context here, but I'm not going to read through it because I know what they're talking about. And if you don't, then ha 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 ha. Wait, we should do the Mr. Beast quiz. There's a quiz. There's a quiz. Let's do the quiz. Wait, I'm putting on quiz music for this. Is it this one? It's this one.
The game is changing.
That's an ad. Wait, this has lyrics. That's not what I was looking for, but that's kind of cool. Sniff it or whiff it theme. It should not be this difficult to find. Here we go. Okay. We're going to do the Mr. Beast quiz. Play along at home if you think you know the answers. Type in chat. If you guys get them right, for every right answer to the Mr. Beast quiz questions, I will do 1 push-up. For every correct answer in chat. Here we go. Mr. Beast's I Adopted Every Dog in a Dog Shelter video took him 9 blank to film. The options. Did the YouTube video I Adopted Every Dog in a Dog Shelter take 9 centuries to film? Did it take 9 millennia to film? Did it take 9 eons to film? Or did it take, option D, 9 months to film? That's what it actually says. That's actually those are the answer choices. My guess? Curly Compy says 9 months. Interesting guess. That's we'll get through the push-ups. We'll get to the push-ups after the quiz. Interesting guess. My guess is also 9 months. I'll cast my vote. My vote is also 9 months. So that'll be 2 push-ups if that's right. The correct answer? Check on page 78. Do we have to check? Guys, do we really have to check? Alright, hold on. Let's flip to page 78. What does it say? Page 66. Option D. It was option D. That was correct. Alright, everyone keep track in chat. That's 2 push-ups. Question 2. The 2 organizations which partnered with Mr. Beast for hashtag Team C's divided up. I just realized the stream title. Hold on. This is not what I'm doing. Mr. Beast quiz. I figured out what the vibrating thing on my desk was. It's my phone charger. Mr. Beast quiz. 1 right answer. I'm a slow typer. In chat equals 1 push-up. Mr. Beast quiz. What's my stream on Twitch called? I didn't change it. That's a stream I did like 3 months ago. Wait, more than 3 months ago. Oh, that was a long time ago. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I don't know how to change it. How do I change the title? Oh, quick actions, edit. Ugh, okay, hold on. Page 66. Mr. Beast quiz. Every right answer in chat equals 1 push-up. So stupid. Okay. Next question. Question 2. The two organizations which partnered with Mr. Beast for hashtag Team Seas divided up their efforts to clean bodies of water. Ocean Conservancy. I don't know why I said it like that. Conservancy? Conservancy. I can read. Ocean Conservancy cleans oceans and... Option A. Does Ocean Conservancy clean oceans and castles? Oceans and beaches? Oceans and fortresses? Or oceans and palaces? Which one? I have a guess. But I don't want to do extra push-ups, so I'm not going to answer. I already have to do 2. Cast your votes in chat. What do you think the answer is? Does Ocean Conservancy clean castles, fortresses, palaces, or beaches? The correct answer? I have to find the page. Ah! The correct answer is... beaches! The answer is beaches. That's 3 push-ups. Next question. Also, I didn't see an answer in chat. Therefore, no push-up for that question. Mine doesn't count anymore. I can answer without getting punished. Answer in chat, or else I'm not doing the extra push-ups. Question 3. The ocean cleanup cleans... A. Rivers. B. Snowballs. C. Snowmen. Or D. Snow globes. Does the ocean cleanup also clean rivers, snowballs, snowmen, or snow globes? This is a hard quiz. This is tough. Rivers is your guess. The answer was... well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? The answer is rivers. Wow. Curry Compy or Compi? I don't know. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Curry, you're a genius. Question 4. Aside from being a YouTuber, hashtag Team C's co-founder Mark Rober is also a former... A. SHIELD agent, like the Avengers. B. Monarch agent. I don't even know what that is. C. NASA engineer. Or D. Time agent. Is Time agent like the guys in the Matrix? Was Mark Rober a SHIELD agent, Monarch agent, NASA engineer, or Time agent? I'll give chat a couple seconds to get their answers in. Midnight Beauty, welcome back. Lily, you are just in time. We are doing a Mr. Beast quiz. And every time the right answer is posted in chat by somebody, I do a push-up. I'm up to 3 push-ups because we just started the quiz. So, welcome back. And if you know the answer, put it in chat. If you know the correct answer, put it in chat. I'll read the question again one more time, please you didn't hear. Aside from being a YouTuber, Team C's co-founder Mark Rober is also a former SHIELD agent, Monarch agent, NASA engineer, or Time agent. Welcome back, Golden Cove. I'll give chat a couple seconds to get their answers in. Remember, every right answer is a push-up. Which one is he? I'm gonna flip to the correct answers. Let's see. I wonder. I'm on the edge of my seat. We'll get to the video reacts in a minute here. The answer is... You'll be AFK for this. Lol. The correct answer was... He was a NASA engineer. Question 5 and the final question in this round of the quiz. And then after this round of the quiz, we're going to go to the reaction video, I think. Actually, wait. Golden Cove, are you going to be AFK for the reaction video? Like when we react to the thing? Because if so, I can just keep waiting. I don't care. I have other stuff to do on the stream. If you'd rather I wait. I'm indifferent. Let me know. Question 5 in this 5-question quiz. Mr. Beast's fellow YouTuber, Jaden Blank, donated $20,000 to hashtag Team Trees. Is the YouTuber option A, Jaden Clockwatcher? Option B, Jaden Elevator Operator? Option C, Jaden Lamplighter? Or option D, I didn't even read the answer choice yet. Option D, Jaden Animations. I see 1 vote for animations in the chat. I'll give the chat a couple seconds. Option D, you say. Okay, let's see. The correct answer was... Wow. You guys are all correct. You guys are all correct. Which means I have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 push-ups. Do you guys... Okay. Would you guys rather I go to the reaction video after doing 7 push-ups, or option B, we do a round 2 of the quiz, because there's another quiz in there of 5 questions. Double or nothing. Double or nothing quiz. Triple or nothing. Triple or nothing. 21 push-ups. If you guys get these right answers, which one would you rather? By the way, I think I max out at 15 push-ups and I die. So, what do you want to do? Up to you guys. I don't care. The first person who makes a decision, I'll do what they say. I'm not perfectly happy doing the quiz, low-key. You can do it. Okay, we're gonna keep doing the quiz. Okay. Let's look at. Overwhelmingly, people want to do the quiz. Okay, that's great. The quiz. Let me find the next group of questions. Is it here? No. Here we go. All right, another 5-question quiz. We're up to 7 push-ups. Remember, we'll say, if chat gets all these questions right, then I'll do 21 push-ups. Question 1. By the way, how's the music? Is music good? I think so. I'll turn it up a little bit, just for fun. Okay. Here we go. Question 1 in round 2. Jimmy's zodiac sign is... A. Jimmy's zodiac sign is pizza. B. Jimmy's zodiac sign is cheeseburger. C. Jimmy's zodiac sign is a Taurus. Or D. Jimmy's zodiac sign is fries. This is a hard one. I don't know if you guys should have doubled or nothing. This is a hard question. I don't even know. Is his zodiac sign pizza, cheeseburgers, Taurus, or fries? Why are you saying... Lily, why are you saying C? Like, any of the other choices are even... It might be pizza, but you're gonna go with Taurus. The correct answer is... Unsurprisingly... Taurus. Alright. Everyone's got to get all the questions right, or I'm not doing the 21 push-ups. Question 2. Even before Jimmy started using the Question 2. Even before Jimmy started using the Mr. Beast 6000 at the age 13, he'd already begun uploading YouTube videos when he was blank years old. Here are the answer choices. Wait, there's a question mark. Yeah, I see that. Okay. Jimmy started uploading videos when he was A, 11 years old. B, 64 years old. C, 87 years old. Or D, 120 years old. I see someone picked 12, which was actually not one of the answer choices. Your answer choices are 11 years old, 64 years old, 87 years old, or 120 years old. You guys are going with A? You guys are going with the answer A? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, the answer was A. Congrats. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so happy that I made this deal with chat. Question 3. Jimmy's mother, Sue, has a huge warehouse where she saves every blank from his childhood. Oh, this is tricky. The answer choices to this one are tricky for real. Jimmy's mother, Sue, has a huge warehouse where she saves every Snickers bar, every Three Musketeers bar, every Milky Way bar, or every memento from Jimmy's childhood. Again, does Jimmy's mother save every Snickers bar, Three Musketeers bar, Milky Way bar, or memento from Jimmy's childhood? What do you think she saves? I see option D. You sent the 12 before I read it. I see another option D. Okay. I think we should check this one. I don't know. The correct answer? Right again. You'd be concerned if it was chocolate. I would be too. I don't know what Ari Kaplan was thinking when they wrote this. Question 4 out of 5. One of Jimmy's heroes is Apple founder. Okay. Here are the choices. Who founded Apple? Was it A, Apple founder Abraham Lincoln? B, Apple founder Steve Jobs? C, Apple founder George Washington? Or D, Apple founder Thomas Jefferson? This is a crazy quiz. I agree. Yes, I agree. This is a crazy quiz. You're saying B. You're saying Steve Jobs. Really, you don't think it was Abraham Lincoln. You don't think Abraham Lincoln founded the multi-trillion-dollar company Apple, the largest company in the world. You think that it was Steve Jobs. You guys don't think it was George Washington. Washington died, so probably not him. Okay, that's good deduction. Alright, I'm seeing overwhelmingly B's in chat. I'm gonna have to check this one. The answer? Well, what do you know? What do you know? What are the odds? You guys are right again. That means you're at 4 out of 5. Now, final question. Abraham Lincoln would make a fire Apple campaigner. True. Yeah. Probably be handing out phones that he keeps stored in his hat or something. Alright. Question 5. Out of 5. This is so sassy easy. That's what you think, but question 5 goes crazy. Question 5. Mr. Beast likes reading books about successful people like basketball star Michael Blank. The choices. Basketball star Michael Cupcake. Option B. Basketball star Michael Pie. That's me, kinda. Basketball star Michael Jordan. Or basketball star Michael Cannoli. You think it's C. You think it's Michael Jordan. I don't know. You think it's C. You think it's Jordan. You guys don't think it's Michael Pie. I'm actually Michael Pie. My middle name is Michael in real life. So I'm Ryan Michael Pie. Fun fact. Sure. Michael Pie, but he actually might be good. Let's say Jordan. Cannoli would be good. Yeah. You guys are locking in Michael Jordan? Let's see. Crazy last name. Cannoli or pie? Because that's why my YouTube channel is the Pie Guy, because pie's my last name. I agree. It's awesome. You guys, I have the quiz results. The quiz results are in. The correct answer was Michael Jordan. Congratulations, chat. You have successfully beaten round 2 of the quiz. If you guys want to do more of the quiz, there are 2 more quizzes in here, I think. We can do those later if you want. Congratulations, chat. Well, I'll be gosh diddly darned. I can't believe you guys were able to get through this quiz. That was amazing. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. And now I have to do 21 push-ups. And you guys are going to listen to this song on loop until I get through all 21. It might take 10 hours. Okay. I will not be able to read chat while I'm doing these push-ups. Hold on, I gotta take off my, I gotta take off this overshirt I have on. I'm not gonna be able to get through any push-ups with this thing on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through any push-ups in general. I do 21 push-ups, okay. Here we go. All cooking stuff. Okay, hold on. That was a lot. That was a lot. This sucks. We're 13. Oh, 15. Guys, I'm not good at push-ups. Oh, 16. I need a break. Hold on. I'm gonna pass out. Okay. 17. 18. This is embarrassing. 19. 20. One more push-up. 21. Oh my gosh, that sucked. Okay. Guys, don't ever make me do push-ups again. I can't handle it. I cannot handle it. Congratulations, chat. Congratulations. Okay. Yes, I know that was an embarrassing performance. Don't say wow. Alright. What do you guys say we do some reaction now? Like what I was originally going to do for this stream in the first place. So long as Golden Cove is not going to be AFK. Are you going to be around for this? Because I want your 2 cents. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Oh my gosh. That was hard. You going to be here? Okay, cool. Your phone died? Maybe he doesn't have 2 cents? No, he has more than 2 cents, I can assure you that. Okay, let me pull up. Okay, which one should I do, Golden Cove? Because you know more about this game than I do. I want to see like a synopsis. I want to see someone explain the whole narrative. So what would be good for that? A full $1. You wish you had more than 2 cents? You work retail and get paid in dirt. I get it. I worked at McDonald's for a long time. It was terrible. It was horrible. I made a video just kind of talking about some McDonald's stories like 8 months ago, maybe. Okay, I have a couple pulled up here. I'm just going to find one. Yeah. I mean, if you... Oh, wait. I found one. Wait, Risley. Yeah, I found the one that you're talking about. That seems good. Or there's one that's in 8 minutes, but I'm down to watch a longer one if you want. I don't mind. Full story and ending explained by Gamersalt. That could be good. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm winded from those push-ups. That was a terrible experience. Tomikins is good too. Yeah, that's the 8-minute one. Let's watch one a little longer than 8 minutes, why don't we? Let's watch one that's a little more in depth. What about the Gamersalt one? It's like 30 minutes. Or is that too long? We could do the 8-minute one. I think 30-ish minutes is pretty good. Or is that too long? Is that boring? Nah, it's my stream. I do what I want. Okay, let me... I was thinking this one. Or, yeah. This one seems fine. Me. Hata. Editing things. Cool. They're all good? Alright, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. Because I want an in-depth analysis. Yo, Fallen Angel Cake, you are just in time. You are literally just in time. We just did a Mr. Beast quiz to pass some time, and it was painful. It was a really painful experience, and now I'm going to be reacting to seeing the explained story of mouthwashing, because I think I get the gist. You need to go, Lily? That's alright. Thank you for tuning in, Lily. I appreciate it. Stop by whenever you want. Next time you want to play like golf with friends or whatever, let me know. We can do it on stream, or just for fun. Doesn't matter. Came in clutch, bro. You literally just clicked on the analysis video. You have to get up at 6 again? Oh, that sounds like it sucks. Yeah. Oh, and I need to have... Yeah, I need to check Twitch also. I need a way to have Twitch chat show up. I don't know how to do that. I mean, I can just see it on my stream here. I'll just do that, I guess. Okay. We're going to be reacting to this. That might be really loud. I don't know. Okay. Here we go. I can still see YouTube chat just fine. I can see both, I guess. Yeah, I think I can see both. Okay. So, for context, if you guys don't know, I played this game called Mouthwashing yesterday. It's like a horror game, but a very weird one. And it's very confusing. I think I was able to follow the story pretty well, but I want to see what I missed. I want to see what I didn't understand. I want to see things that I, like the different context and all that. So I think it'll be fun to watch this. And I'm also, in chat are some people who were in the stream yesterday. So it'll be fun to watch this together. Anyway, here we go. You're coming for Daisuke and his delicious hair?
That's psychotic. I can't believe you said that in a chat message. That's crazy.
Oh, before this starts, wait, there's also a video put out, out of bounds stuff in the code. Oh, there's out of bounds stuff? That's cool. Before we start this, I want to say one quick thing. I just want to say, right now, Golden Cove is dreaming. Golden Cove, you're dreaming. Golden Cove, you're dreaming. Golden Cove, wake up. Golden Cove, wake up. Golden Cove, this is a dream. Golden Cove, you're late. You're late. Your alarm's going off. Your alarm's going off. Wake up. Wake up. You're dreaming. Golden Cove, you're not awake. Golden Cove, wake up. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. Okay, let's begin. It didn't work this time. I got him twice yesterday.
A freighter spaceship becomes stranded in the darkness of space.
Angel
after the
kick on you.
captain of the ship, Captain Curly, decides to intentionally crash it into an asteroid and take everyone's life away. This comes as a strange surprise, as Captain Curly has been a well-renowned first-class and reliable pilot, always taking care of his crew.
Okay.
The question remains, will the crew survive, or will they give in to insanity before dying due to...
Wait, Captain... Wait, is that actually what happened, or is he saying what we think happened? Because Captain Curly didn't... Captain Curly didn't crash the ship. I thought Jimmy crashed the ship. Am I crazy? Or are they saying that we thought... No, Curly didn't crash the ship. Yeah, Jimmy crashed the ship, but... Why did it say Curly did it? Hold on. I'm already confused.
Tolpar, a freighter spaceship becomes stranded in the darkness of space after the captain of the ship, Captain Curly, decides to intentionally crash it into an asteroid and take everyone's life away. This comes as a strange surprise, as Captain Curly has been a well-renowned...
So, okay, this is just saying... Yeah, I see. The one by Risley is really good. You can speed it up. Okay, we can check that out. I don't need to speed it up.
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tom.
I'm not one of those... I'm one of those who blocks ads because I don't want to watch them. I'm not one of those that needs it to be, like, super speedy. You know, I don't need Subway Surfers playing on one side of the screen and Family Guy on the bottom of my screen. I don't need all that. I don't need the video at 70 times speed. I kind of like watching it like this, you know, how it's intended to be seen. It's cool. I should get a snack while we do this. Oh, I have a great snack. I got Go-Gurt. Bet you haven't seen Go-Gurt in a few years, huh? Bet you're jealous now. I bet you guys wish you had some Go-Gurt. This Go-Gurt color looks a lot like mouthwash. It reminds me a lot of it. It's almost an hour. I don't care. I don't have class until afternoon tomorrow. Yeah, Curly must have been mad tasty. Fallen Angel Cake, you're off your rocker. Oh my gosh. That part I didn't understand. This part right here. I didn't get that at all. I had no idea what was happening. Okay, so this is kind of showing just a bunch of the random stuff and how it always cuts out and goes that thing. It's about psychosis and the mental breakdowns. As somebody who hates their major, I feel like I'm a psycho. So, Crow was kind of hallucinating, I think. Maybe he had a bad feeling about the crash, which would take place in a few days. Oh, that could be the case. Oh my gosh, I keep doing this. There we go. I'm trying to watch Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time. It's really hard. Yeah, okay.
Mouthwashing is a psychological horror game following 5 crewmates aboard a Pony Express delivery spacecraft, stuck together on day 147 of an over a year-long journey.
I got that.
While the game is presented, jumping
I
back
think
and
about
forth
dreams.
through time over the course of 6 months.
That's interesting.
Let's run through the entire story in true chronological order.
I like it.
This is Mouthwashing Explained.
This is the
The earliest moment in the
point.
game shows ship medic Anya completing a regularly scheduled psyche valve with Captain Curly. Curly reveals that he's had trouble sleeping recently, suggesting he's distracted by other thoughts. Anya says the last person she needs to evaluate is the co-pilot Jimmy, but she seems uncomfortable with the idea of interacting with him. She says he doesn't take the report seriously and previously reported developing a sexual interest in cartoon horses, such as the company's mascot, Polly.
Yeah, I thought, okay, I'm going to be pausing a decent amount because I don't want to just sit here and rot. I thought, before the big reveal at the end, I thought that he was just being a goofy guy to try to get morale up. Like, oh yeah, I think about these goofy stuff. Or like, he's not taking it seriously, like he just doesn't care. But that's not what I think anymore. Bro's a brony. Okay.
To Anya's relief, Curly offers to do Jimmy's eval for her, given they are longtime associates, and Curly had actually introduced Jimmy to the business. She then lets Curly know that ship engineer Swansea is looking for him, and makes a lighthearted joke about his angry note sounding like a fun...
Swansea's the engineer? It probably said that. I didn't even realize that. I mean, that makes sense why I couldn't get in the room. I just thought he was like a big burly guy who was also just hanging out. I didn't realize he was the engineer. I need to cut this. I'm making a mess. Oh my gosh. There we go. I thought he was just some dude.
Fun time.
Jimmy's favorite is definitely Princess Luna. Who's Princess Luna? Oh! I got Gogurt on my keyboard. I'll just use my finger to wipe it up. And then I'll wipe it on my pants. Okay. That was gross. I'm sorry. Oh, I muted it.
And makes a lighthearted joke about his angry note sounding like a fun time. On the way to the utility room, Curly briefly speaks with
He's
Jimmy,
training Daisuke as the new
reveals that
engineer.
cheerful engineer
Oh,
intern
that makes
Daisuke
sense.
was
Yeah.
a late addition to the ship,
Daisuke?
which reveals that the cheerful engineer intern Daisuke was a late addition to the ship, which explains why there's only 4 cryostasis pods inside the utility room, rather than the 5 needed to cover every crewmate. These could be used to keep the crew asleep for up to 20 years in case of an emergency. Curly finds Daisuke stuck in a wad of foam, which the
Same cut as the
during
mammoth.
emergencies in order to prevent holes from opening into space. Daisuke accidentally triggered it, trying to climb into and repair a collapsed ventilation shaft. Senior engineer Swansea admonishes Daisuke, then requests Curly uses Captain Pasco to unlock an axe and cut him out. Walking around the utility room, you can find many notes that Swansea has written for Daisuke, helping him learn the basics of ship repair. We see that despite his harsh attitude, Swansea is genuinely trying to mentor Dai, and also that Dai likes to doodle in his notes, which is pretty cute.
You pronounce it
Curly retrieves the axe, cuts out Daisuke, and then leaves the axe with Swansea.
Daisuke?
This is an important lucky tool that will come back later.
Daisuke. It sounds
On the way to the cockpit,
like Irish.
Curly falls into a metaphorical lake of red water. Soon, broken ladders
Okay,
and warning
this is what I don't
signs
understand.
appear as a...
So I was playing as Curly at this point?
The axe in his notes, which is pretty cute. Curly retrieves the axe, cuts out Daisuke, and then leaves the axe with Swansea. This is an important lucky tool that will come back later. On the way to the cockpit, Curly falls into a metaphorical lake of red water.
It's just a metaphorical
Soon, broken
lake.
ladders and warning signs appear as alarms begin blaring around him. He then walks towards what seems to be the sun. Everything goes
I was
quiet
running
except
away
for
from
the
the
single
sun.
door leading into the cockpit. This disastrous scene foreshadows the upcoming collapse of Curly's position, and his mental state regarding his life thus far.
Ladders represent a goal one may have. A broken one represents being unable to reach that goal. That's interesting. I also remember, I think it has another meaning too. I mean, it's the same meaning, but I think the reason they use ladders specifically is because I remember now, now thinking about it, he was talking about how Curly had reached the top rung of his own ladder, while everyone else's top rung was his first step. So that makes way more sense now. So that's a cool tie back.
Curly conducts Jimmy's psyche valve in the cockpit. Then they have a conversation where Jimmy reveals he likes the feeling of control he gets as a co-pilot, which is super not concerning at all. Curly is happy Jimmy is doing well, given that was not the case back on Earth. Some people theorize that Jimmy might have been a convict on Earth, and that Curly originally added him to the team to give him a fresh start at life. Curly is shown to be very supportive and a strong believer that people can overcome their pasts. Jimmy expresses jealousy over how successful the captain is, both in his career and how others perceive him. Curly then explains he feels unsatisfied, wanting more in life than just being a good ship captain. However, he's also afraid of starting over, of abandoning his crew and the career status he's worked so hard to reach. Even if deep down he feels the need to escape his life as it stands.
I get that.
Jimmy just-
I don't like engineering at all. I hate it. But I'm like good enough at it where I don't have to pay much attention in class, and then I do fine in the tests and in the classes. I don't like doing it whatsoever, but I kind of just do it because it's easy-ish. It sucks, but it's easy. So I get that, of like wanting to do other things, but not wanting to give up the thing that you've worked hard at. It's not a fun feeling. It does seem that Curly, while occasionally condescending, has gotten Jimmy out of his comfort zone before, or out of his own. Why did I say comfort zone? Oh, condescending. I've read it wrong. It does seem that Curly, while occasionally condescending, has gotten Jimmy out of his own messes before. Yeah, I like Curly. I mean, I don't get why everyone was so bad to Curly. Maybe it'll explain.
Top of his ladder, relating back to the previous scene, which likely represents how the need to climb a
That's what
career
I was
ladder in order
saying.
to feel successful in life can also make you feel trapped or hopeless. The crash warning signs added in shows the twisting
Okay.
of the hierarchy Jimmy describes, again foreshadowing an upcoming event. In this way, I feel like the Blood Lake could regard Curly's anxiety about his life,
It was a blood lake? I thought it was just a lake.
or both him and Jimmy's desire to mix up the current status quo. Jimmy wants to climb higher, to have more authority, and to feel as successful as he perceives.
To Jimmy,
Curly to
Curly
be.
seems condescending. Whatever
And Curly
happened in
wants to
their
abandon the
life
ladder
on
altogether,
Earth, Jimmy feels like
realizing
Curly
that
only
happiness
cares
does
about
not
him
come
as a
innate with
pity
his status.
friend.
Jimmy then leaves as Curly receives
That's a deep feeling, honestly. That's cool that a video game can capture a feeling like that. Because that's like a real human thing. It's not just like, oh, I'm mad or I'm sad or whatever. Like, that's an actual, like, intense emotion. Also, someone who's experienced the same first stages of psychosis. I think the weird scenes are possibly trying to explain the mental feeling visually. Just your opinion? It could be. It could be. That's what it seems like, too. I think the game does a great job of, like, throwing you all around in all the different, just all over the timeline without, like, and making it confusing without making it impossible to follow. Fallen Angel's spot on with all this.
letter from corporate, which is impossible to decipher during the game.
That is true. I couldn't read it.
We then cut to another out-of-reality scene, watching a TV inside the ship's storage area. Channels include an employee instruction video, showing the corporate process an average person may follow to be successful.
I saw
in their
this,
job
and
family.
I watched the
The
whole
next channel has a
thing.
black hole destroying a mass in space, perhaps foreshadowing
I
the
skipped
upcoming
this one.
destruction of the crew's current lives, or of some deep internal desire Curly
You
may
play the game
want
like
to see
5
that
times.
destruction happen. There's a
You
science
almost
show
cry
about
every
the
time.
atom, talking about how everything is built on minuscule.
Yeah, by the way, last night, just so you guys know, last night towards the end of the game, I wasn't like getting irritated or frustrated with the video game or anything. Because I was thinking about it, it might have been what it seemed like. I don't really get too frustrated with video games. I've never played a game like Cuphead though. I've heard that's frustrating, or Hollow Knight. But no, I was I feel like at that point when I started like getting kind of quieter and just trying to rush through it, I was literally at the point of like, I hate this character and I'm rooting for him to die. I just want him to get to the end of his life, and hopefully going forward will get me there. It was less of like at that point I was like, okay, I totally understand the gist. I totally get what is going on here. As crazy and psychotic as it is, I see how he got to this point, and I'm ready to just barrel forward and push to the end, you know? So, yeah, but I'm excited to try Cuphead on stream. I had an idea where I do Cuphead, but every time I die, I do some punishment or something. I don't know. Could be fun.
Things. Then there's some men hanging up meat in a small room, foreshadowing again Curly's upcoming change in position on the ship. There's another cartoon.
That's interesting. Hanging up meat thing. Interesting. Okay.
Now, where the company supports the intake of artificial substances in order to increase the working power of its employees. Then there's a skeleton losing its limbs and collapsing. And finally, an ad for
Okay.
mouthwash. Hey,
Mouthwash
they said the name of the
ad.
game.
Hey, these guys. Hey guys, they said the name of the game. Wait, they said the game name. You think this is a call out to derealization symptom? What's derealization symptom?
The mouthwash is a substance which kills 99.9% of germs.
Yummy mouthwash. No, guys, don't say yummy. You're turning out like Kaylee from the stream yesterday. Saying, I'm going to drink all the mouthwash. And was it Molly or was it somebody else in the stream? Who I don't know, by the way. Who started saying, oh, actually, you can't stop me. Actually, you can't stop me. I'm going to drink all of it. Where you feel like you're watching your life through a screen. I feel that sometimes, but I don't actually feel it. I just feel like... I have this other weird thing. I don't know how deep the feeling goes, but a lot of the time I feel like everyone's just like recording my life. Not like I'm being spied on by the IRS or something like that, but like specifically that like I am just like kind of like Truman from the Truman Show. I feel like I'm a character and people are like I'm going through so much crap all the time because somebody is just using me for entertainment. It's a weird feeling. I don't like it. Minty fresh yum 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 kills 99.9%. Yeah, it does kill 99.9%. Let's up it to 100%. It kills 100% if you drink it non-stop, like these people did.
Typically, it relates to fire, an agent of destruction. The fine print beneath the ad even says that you should consult a medical professional before, while, and after using the product, which again is just mouthwash.
Before, while,
The
and
company
after?
holds no responsibility over
The
any harm the
0.1%
product might
surviving.
cause. This is another interesting tidbit on the idea of a company not caring about the effects of its products, even in the case of the crew that they're paying to carry it.
Which is weird, because if there's one thing that multi-billion-dollar corporations are known for, it's caring about their employees. McDonald's, when I worked there, I would go home every day thinking, wow, I love how much they care about me. I was sad to leave work because they care about me so much. I'm not just a grain of sand. I'm lifting the restaurant on my biceps. So I can't believe that a company like this mouthwash brand would care so little for their employees. It's nothing like the real world.
At Wawa, lunch cravings are our specialty.
So I don't remember this
Paninis
part,
and so much more.
but I guess this is when they had the food on the ship before they had to resort to the mouthwash.
Got a Wawa.
And there was a Wawa gas station on the ship, and that's how they fueled the ship. I see. Okay. Yeah, the derealization legit feels like your body is somewhere else, but you're just watching a vision through TV exactly like that one. That's freaky. I'm glad I don't go through that. I'm sorry to anybody who does go through that. All right, back to the video.
6 days before the crash.
This is 1 day later.
The team throws Curly a birthday party, explaining that they're only allowed one group event per year and chose Curly's day to surprise him.
Okay.
Being captain, he does have to make the cake himself, though. The crew seems to be in good spirits, asking Curly to give a speech, although the generally happy vibes of the scene are a tad off-put by the disarmingly huge frickin' knife on the table.
It's a big knife. It's a really big knife. Dude, Fallen Angel, Fallen Angel, I know what it feels like for people to dissect problems that they think I have. You know. I've been in a situation where someone who didn't like me was trying to gaslight me into thinking I had mental issues that I don't have. This is a true story. That being said, you know, I would never do that to anybody. That being said, Fallen Angel Cake, you need to get this hair thing checked out, all right? You need to get this hair thing checked out. That's crazy. You've probably said 50 times how much you want his hair. I would never diagnose people with anything except for Fallen Angel Cake having a problem with feeling a romantic connection with this video game character's hair. Golden Cove, you think it's perfectly reasonable. Okay, well, you're an enabler, Golden Cove. I'm just busting your chops, both of you. Like autism or legit mental issues? Not autism. Like, they started out with, I won't go too far into it. But long story short, me and the girl I was seeing, we broke up, and her new boyfriend came up to me and, you know, got all mad and stuff. And, you know, I was minding my own business. I was doing my own thing. Again, long story, really short. And he, you know, pushed me backwards a little bit, and he started yelling in my face. And I was like, what are you trying to prove right now? Like, she's all yours. Don't, you know, whatever. And then he just kind of started having a little freak out, and he started saying, you know, basic things like, just because you're anxiety, whatever, just because you're blah, whatever, just because. I was like, dude, I'm not the one screaming in a hallway right now. And then he started saying, oh, well, just because I don't have blah, 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 just because you have blah, 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 doesn't mean I need to feel bad for you. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. Oh, you guys want a fun little riddle? It's somebody who used to be my friend who's in a bunch of my YouTube videos. Don't tell anybody. It's someone who used to be my friend who's in a bunch of my YouTube videos. I guess the only way for you guys to figure out who it was is to subscribe. No, I don't really talk about my personal life much on my YouTube channel. Almost at all. And for good reason. I don't need people on the internet knowing all the random stupid crap I gotta go through in my life. You know, I have a family who loves me. I have friends who care about me. I have supporters on YouTube, and, you know, everyone goes through crap, so who cares? That's sad, you're sorry, the lore is crazy. Don't worry about it. I think I handled it pretty well. You know, I think I was pretty reasonable. I knew that he was, like, just trying to put on a show, so I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, man, whatever. And I just walked away. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. Like, this is not worth my time. And then, that was pretty much the end of that, so. But anyway, yeah, so, interesting little story. Anyway, back to this. Sorry for the lore dump. Didn't mean to do the lore dump, but just thought it was kind of relevant because I was talking about, Fallen Angel Cake's, problem with hair. So, I know what it feels like to be diagnosed. I'm not trying to diagnose you. But Fallen Angel Cake, you gotta get over this hair thing. No, I'm just busting your chops. Honestly, I feel the same way about Princess Zelda. The of-age Princess Zelda, not like the 17-year-old one. Obviously, calm down.
He then reveals that they will all be laid off after completion of the mission. Something which he was told to inform them of closer to the end, but that he felt they had a right to know. Swansea reacts.
It looks tasty, though.
Anya panics, thinking of her economic future. Daisuke remains silent, and Jimmy immediately begins throwing his anger out on Curly, blaming him for this decision which he had no control over, claiming he must be happy to be able to rid himself of his responsibilities without guilt. Jimmy berates every crew member one by one and refuses to acknowledge Curly's pain in the situation. Jimmy displays his habit of forcing his own securities into the mouths of others, describing the crew as dirt beneath Curly, showing how much he idolizes the captain's position and despises himself.
So, I remember when I was playing this part, I didn't understand exactly why Jimmy was making such a big deal about this, and now I totally get it after finishing the video game. I totally get it, but it was really confusing when I was playing it, for, like, a good form of confusing. Like, it was, like, not like, oh, I don't get it, this is weird, but, like, it was, like, it made me think a lot. So, it's cool, like, the subtle foreshadowing. It's foreshadowing that, like, Jimmy is not this, like, stand-up dude. He's actually, like, terrible. But you can't really tell. You just think it's kind of out of character, and you kind of brush it off that he's making this big fuss. That's pretty cool. It's a cool detail.
His own internal dialogue. Curly cuts the birthday cake as the face value.
This is crazy foreshadowing too. Cutting the birthday cake is psychotic after knowing what happens in the end.
Happiness of the crew breaks down. 2 days prior.
This is the part that
Anya have a late night
I think
discussion
Golden Cove said that you really liked.
Sky screen. Anya points out a broken pixel on the screen, describing how it's always in the back of her mind.
Alright, so I didn't understand the pixel part, but Golden Cove or Fallen Angel Cake, one of you said that it has a deeper meaning, maybe? Or at least it can be interpreted to have a deeper meaning? Toxic besties.
On the other hand, waves it by, claiming that one little issue won't break the illusion, a reference perhaps to the illusion of peace among the crew. In reveals, he prefers to see the larger picture. This conversation illustrates the difference between Anya and Curly. Curly is able to look past problems in hopes of preserving a happy appearance, while Anya is forced to acknowledge the effect even a seemingly small error can have on something.
You knew when she mentioned the
Still likes the overall
locks?
display though, showing
Like, I get that the locks were foreshadowing, but I really just thought it was because, like, oh, there's a bunch of, like, medical things and medicine and stuff in there. The dead pixel symbolizes how Curly views Jimmy. Curly refused to see the bad parts of Jimmy, enabling him again and again because he wanted to see Jimmy in a better light until it was too late. Oh, that's interesting.
her desire to be able to look past the worst aspects of something. Anya then considers the fact that there are still 8 months left on their journey, and questions why the company would put locks on the med bay, but not on the bedrooms.
Med bay. I called it med bay. I didn't know it was not just an Among Us thing. Everyone reacted to that differently, but she also asked how much longer they had the ship, which like women months. Poor Anya, you just wanted to hug her so bad. Yeah, Jimmy did too, actually. Jimmy wanted to hug her so bad too. So you and Jimmy are like one and the same, Fallen Angel Cakes. Congrats.
This fact, alongside many posters hung around the ship detailing how the crew would be docked for using medical supplies, shows that the company cares more about protecting its financial assets than the crew itself.
Almost always a hint in pregnancy and storytelling.
After she asked this question, that I really realized that Anya's the only woman on the ship.
A crazy accusation.
Scary to think about it. Curly responds that obviously it's for safety reasons, not even seeming to realize what Anya is suggesting here. This really goes to show that while Curly often has best intentions for his crew, yet
thing is, even if the crash never happened, she would have been forced to have the baby because it would have been too late to abort it. She would have likely been forced to keep it too. Yeah, also, don't you dare compare him to Jim, how do you pronounce it? Jim Balaya? My sister already said I look like him. compare. I have no clue what you look like. Your profile picture is, I'm guessing your profile picture is not an exact representation of what you look like. That being said, I'm just drawing a parallel here. It seems like you... I've said my piece. Kind of made you realize, as a guy, you never considered the female experience. Yeah, that's true. If I was just like the sole woman on the ship, especially after the whole Jimmy thing, like, I would be so freaked out.
there's a naivety about his perspective on things. One day before the crash, Curly starts out in the med bay, and it's evident that Anya has a book entitled Up or Down, The Illusion of Choice sitting on her counter. This could be representing her feelings of a lack of control in her environment and the desire to regain some. Curly discovers Anya has taken the ship's locked gun case and finds her crouched in the cockpit, clearly panicked. She reveals that she is pregnant and that Jimmy is the father. We now know that Anya was unable to protect herself without dorm locks and was assaulted, how many times is unclear, by Jimmy. Assuming she was pregnant for a period before finding out, and given the 8 remaining months of the mission,
that's
Anya would have
crazy.
to give birth
That's crazy. I mean, I still think that's crazy. I said it yesterday. That's a crazy twist. She goes into the only other room with locks. That's why she was always sick. That's a wild twist. Oh my gosh. I mean, you've heard me say that 100 times by now.
on the ship, making the assault undeniable, or conduct an unsafe abortion. Anya says she's hidden the gun case, which she could not open herself, so that Jimmy could not get to it, clearly afraid that he would use it in an attempt to remedy the situation. Curly explains that he will do anything to help her, which is funny because he would not give her the gun to protect herself. And his first instinct to try to solve the problem was just to talk it out with Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you guys in chat. Like, Curly is sort of an enabler. But, like, what would I do if I was Curly? Because, like, you think, obviously, like, oh, just give her the gun. But in all fairness, as terrible as this situation is, entrusting one person with the only firearm on the ship is, like, a big deal. Like, I don't know. And, like, if it's hidden, I don't know. I mean, I guess she hid it after she wasn't allowed to use it. But, like, still, I mean, again, like, thinking about this logically, too, Curly might also be just really dumb because he speaks to Jimmy. Anya just fooled around. Now he's worried they won't be able to take care of fooled around. Yeah, like, well, no, because here's the thing. Jimmy is clearly able to overpower Anya. Anya has the gun, but when Jimmy does this is when Anya is, like, defenseless. And, like, there's no locks on her door. So, like, if Anya had the gun, I think there's a really, really, really good chance that Jimmy could get the gun from Anya very easily. Like, I don't think it would be hard for Jimmy to do that. I'm not trying to defend Curly too much here, but I'm saying, like, I understand why he didn't want to give Anya the gun, if that's the reason. You guys said it too, maybe he's just dumb. Or maybe he is just trying to be Jimmy's, like, best buddy. Because, you know, you got to pick someone on the ship. I wouldn't want to be best buddies with Swansea. But, I don't know. I just feel like it's such, like, a risk. Because here's the thing. If Anya gets the gun, and then Jimmy gets the gun, Jimmy's gonna find out that you gave Anya the gun to protect her from Jimmy. So Jimmy's going to be mad at you. He's going to be mad at Anya. And then by affiliation, anyone who doesn't take it, it's going to be a whole mutiny. There's no good solution here. And I guess what Curly did was not the best solution by any means. But, like, at the end of the day, I genuinely don't know if it would have been better if she had the gun. It's such a hard situation. It would be worse. Yeah, but she didn't have the gun because it was locked in the box. That's true. There was a rope. Curly could have locked Jimmy away or just said that is true. Yeah, like Curly totally should have done more. Curly totally should have, like, locked Jimmy away or, like, called him out for it, because, like, captain of the ship, like, that is his responsibility. There's no one else. It's not the engineer's responsibility or the intern or Anya's responsibility, like, to feel like she has to protect herself. If you're the captain of the ship, that is your responsibility, and the fact that he didn't do that is terrible. But, like, again, playing devil's advocate, it's like you're trying to avoid conflict at all costs because you're barreling through space for over a year with these people who you're, like, stuck with. So, I don't know. I would have done things differently than Curly, but I can't guarantee it would have been better. Did it censor your long message? I don't think so. I don't see a censored message. Oh, maybe. Did it? No, it doesn't say one here. I don't see a censored message. I don't know. I have a bot that sometimes automatically does things, I think. I don't know. Anya trusted Curly with his info, and then he turned around and confronted Jimmy. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of confrontation in this. As somebody who does actually like to sit down with people and talk things out, and, like, if there's a problem, like, try to get to the bottom of it, and, you know, not just, you know, be completely shut off from whatever the problem is. Like, as someone who actively tries to fix the problem by, like, talking to people about it instead of, you know, whatever. I don't think that was a good decision by Curly, obviously. But it's like a recurring thing because Curly did it, and then Daisuke also, and maybe it was just out of fear, but Daisuke wanted to talk to Swansea about it, and even after the whole thing, he wanted to talk to Swansea about what they did, and then Jimmy even used it as manipulation for Daisuke to go in the vent, saying like, "Oh, you can talk about it with him later, and you can." It seems like they're tiptoeing around this idea of like confrontation, and anytime they actually put confrontation to use, they do it in such a terrible way. But every action that we see in this game is like terrible, so there's nobody benefits. Curly was in a tough spot, but really made the worst decision possible. I don't think he made the worst decision possible. I think there are many worse decisions he could have made. I think on a scale from 1 being the worst decision possible to 100 being the best decision possible, I think he's probably like at a 50. I think like there are so many worse things he could have done. Like, imagine being Curly, and then you see this, and you're like, you know what? They just need to talk it out. You know, let's just put him in a room together, give him some privacy. That would be worse than what he did. That would be worse. There are a lot of worse things, but there are a lot of better things, yeah. The action of indecision is always arguably the least ethical. I mean, yeah, I get that. Jimmy manipulated Daisuke through his mommy issues. I don't really get, did he have mommy issues? Let's keep watching,
Interestingly, when Curly asks her who did this, Anya responds, "I told you." After which Curly understands immediately that it was Jimmy. The implication being that Curly was aware, in some degree, of the uncomfortable situation between Anya and Jimmy. Yet up until this point has emphasized keeping the peace over Anya's safety. In this way...
And like I said, as the captain, I get wanting to keep the peace. Like, I don't think he intentionally did not make a decision. I think his decision was to do whatever it took to keep the peace. But obviously keeping the peace... I think he means like keep the peace for everyone except Anya, because one, I guess I'm an engineering major. I'm gonna put this quantitatively. Anya freaking out quantitatively is better than the entire ship freaking out, because Anya has a gun, and why is Anya trusted with a gun? And now Jimmy could get the gun. Now Jimmy has the gun. And now who's on Jimmy's side and who's on the captain's side? And it doesn't fix anything. And now Anya's scared. And now Anya has to grasp onto this gun if she can hold on to it. And now Swansea doesn't know what's happening. And if he does know what's happening, then he's also not like either an enabler or he doesn't, want to step in and get involved. Now everyone on the ship is aware. Now everyone has bad feelings toward each other, and they're barreling through space, like completely separated from everybody. I don't think there was any good decision to be made here, other than maybe killing Jimmy. But even then, it's like killing is unethical. I was talking from a mechanical engineering point of view. From a Christian point of view, because I'm a pretty firm Christian. My Bible is right over there. I guess you can't see it. From a Christian point of view, we are told not to kill. But, like, what else are you supposed to do? Jim deserved it. Like, yeah. I agree. But again, devil's advocate here. Christian point of view. From a biblical perspective, Adam and Eve deserve death. Unpopular opinion. Adam and Eve deserve death. But if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't exist. At least in my faith. I don't know the evolution track too well. But in my faith, like for example, what's a good example? Yeah. Anyway, let's see what chat says. I think he should have waited until she showed him and then swapped rooms with Anya to let her sleep in medical. Yeah, that would have been a much better decision, letting Anya sleep in medical. I think that would be the good decision. That's a really good point. I didn't even think of that. That's a really good point. Okay, let's continue.
He's taken away her voice and kind of left her at the disposal of Jimmy. Riley says that the entire crew, including Anya, is his responsibility. And yet he refuses
Hold
to
Jimmy
do what needs to be
prisoner?
done. He refuses to help her protect herself.
Jimmy does have plot
He
armor, though.
refuses to stop believing that Jimmy can be better. The day of. Anya,
Day of the crash.
emotionally distressed, having told Jimmy that she was pregnant and having received an unsettling response, is bent over the medbay bed, which seems to have a little drawer beneath it, but more on that later.
Yeah, the lost
She
sheep
doesn't feel
thing.
safe whatsoever with Jimmy on
Yeah,
board.
I get that. I see that in Curly. I see Curly's, you know, I see Curly's view of that. You know, it's like the desire to fix somebody. I'm too busy. I don't want to fix anybody. I got too much going on. But, yeah, the desire, that's like the stereotypical, like, bad boy attitude, and, like, the meme, what is it? The girl goes, like, I want to be with such and such, and then all of her friends are like, why, he's a piece of work, and she's like, I can fix him. I can fix him. Or even better, the, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, where, in the movie, the first one, where Greg is talking about, like, how he's, excuse me, oh my gosh, how he wants to be cool in middle school, and Rowley, his best friend, is like all different and quirky and stuff, and he goes, Greg goes, yeah, Rowley's a little different, but maybe I can fix him. I love Diary of a Wimpy Kid, bro. I quote it all the time. Oh my gosh.
Curly once again tries to take responsibility over the situation by just talking to Jimmy. Curly insists he will fix everything to
Jimmy's
Jimmy,
not an
the one who
edgy
says that his
ooh
life
baby.
will be
He's an
ruined
adult
when he
man
lands,
with
as he
mental
will be
issues.
charged for the assault.
Nice girls only like bad guys. That's why I'm single, because I'm a good guy. But nice girls don't like bad guys, good guys like me. They only like bad guys. Dang. I hold the door for a girl. And then she says, thank you. And then I say, hey, honey, baby, let's go out on a date. And she goes, oh, sorry, I have a boyfriend. And I'm like, oh, he's probably a bad guy, isn't he? She says no. I say she's in denial. Because she thinks she can fix him. She just doesn't want to be with a good guy. Like me. I'm sorry for that. I don't know where that came from. Don't do the Jimmy arc. Be careful with the nice guy title. No, we're cutting it. These are my conversation cutters. I cut the conversation.
Jimmy has a doomsday mindset at
It's
this
a river
point,
from Egypt.
expressing desire to end everything now by crashing the
Do you
ship.
guys hear my
so that
my
they can
back
still be
crack?
simply tragic victims of a horrible accident and nothing has to come to light. He appeals to Curly by saying that he will also lose all of his status and is just as guilty, having allowed the situation to get to this point. This conversation is so psychologically charged as Jimmy is continuing to push responsibility for something he's done onto others.
I really liked this part.
Curly did fail.
I really liked how psychological this part was. I liked how, like, mind-bending it was. Of, like, crashing the ship is so extreme, but, like, from Jimmy's point of view, like, it's the only way out. But Jimmy's just, like, everybody else has a good life to go back to, and Jimmy knows that he doesn't. It's so selfish. But, like, if you're Jimmy, what do you do? Curly is really dumb because Jimmy straight up said, you could all be remembered as a tragedy and the crew will never be found. And then goes to the cockpit and Curly just kind of stands there. I was thinking about that. Why does Curly just let it happen? Like, he's just standing there like, whatever. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? I have a theory. A film theory, but Curly is such, I don't think, okay, AFK, I don't think that Curly is stupid, and I don't even think Curly is necessarily specifically an enabler. I think Curly is trying to avoid complication at all costs, even if it means the downfall of the crew, because he wants his hands to be clean. He wants to be off of it. I don't think that necessarily makes him a bad guy. You were AFK for like 10 seconds. I wouldn't have noticed. But like, yeah, same way Jimmy let Swansea kill Daisuke. Yeah, because like, Curly doesn't strike me as an idiot. You know, he worked his way up to become the captain. I think like Jimmy does this, and Curly is probably standing there thinking like, I hope he doesn't do this. I hope Jimmy doesn't do this. But like Curly doesn't want to interfere because he doesn't want trouble. And even though he knows that this is probably going to lead to more trouble, he just wants to stay out of it. That's my guess. Which is not what you should do as captain by any means. That is the exact opposite of what you should do. But that's what I'm understanding about his character. Do you think it's a tricky, multifaceted situation? Yeah, I mean, I don't envy anyone on this crew for any choice they were put through.
As a captain by not truly acting on Anya's concerns. And his mindset of being able to push past any mistake prevented him from fully acknowledging the problems occurring on his ship. Jimmy is still entirely responsible for his actions. For assaulting Anya, for being unable to control his emotions, for forcing his beliefs onto others.
All the scenes before the crash were kind of rushed. I didn't notice. I thought they were great.
Making Curly an interesting dynamic character. He's not a hero, he's not a villain. His actions have a very human complexity to them. He shows
that's something this game did really well.
Responsibility, but in a naive
is like
way that ignores the overall
human
issues.
complexity.
Jimbo, on the other hand, is a flaming trash rat. At this point, Jimbo
interesting perspective.
The ship is the solution. Tells Curly he'll fix
Hot
everything
take.
and then walks into the cockpit. Curly
trying to give
doesn't
Jimmy the benefit of the
try
doubt.
to stop him.
Curly might be thinking, yeah, I agree with you, Golden Cove. Curly might be thinking that he, because okay, no, this actually makes so much sense. What Curly did makes so much sense. Even though I don't agree with it, it makes so much sense. Like his entire goal is that he wants people to overcome their problems by themselves. He wants to see the good in people. Even if it is sort of disingenuous, he does want to see the good in people. He wants people to find the good in themselves. And I think that's part of that desire that, like, Jimmy's going to walk in there and then not crash the ship and then come back out a better person. I think that's what he's hoping for. Have you seen the Joe-tastic animation? No, I have not. I haven't seen anything about this game since I played it yesterday. I've been waiting for stream. Watching stream once, and when this scene took place, some straight up they said they were gonna kiss. Could be.
Are we meant to think that Curly didn't understand what he was about to do? This moment is the most crazy to me.
Curly's fatal... Okay, when you say Curly's fatal flaw is being a man, do you mean mankind or man like how... Like, I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I haven't... Oh, I'm zooming in on this. Yeah. Because... and also the all caps message was for Fallen. Oh. Yeah, I think Curly's fatal flaw is being real. Is that a crazy sentence? I think his fatal flaw is, like, he acted like a human would probably act in this situation. Because, like, yeah, he should have done this stuff as the captain. If I was Curly, I would want to do that. Would I run in there and try to hold Jim back from crashing the ship? I probably wouldn't. I'd probably be freaked out and not know what to do and shut down. Maybe not shut down. I'd probably run in and be like, hey, don't do this. Like, it's not going to get anywhere. I don't know what I would do. I don't even want to think about what I would do.
It's like the final moment of just letting it happen that Curly commits. His greatest moment of weakness was allowing Jimmy to get into his head the idea of dying a hero, of not having to think about his life's meaning anymore. He hesitates. He lets Jimmy enter the cockpit, and the introduction scene of the game plays out, Jimmy sets the ship to crash into an asteroid, disables autopilot, and dooms them all.
That was a really cool detail. At the very beginning of the whole game. That's one of my absolute favorite parts of this entire game, is when it says the ship needs to go left, and then the only option you have is to make it go right. And then it says autopilot mode engaged, and then the only option you have is to press the button to abort the autopilot, so you intentionally crash. It's so cool, because when you're playing, you're like, because the whole thing is like freaking out, and it's like, hey, you're gonna crash soon, like make a decision quickly, and like you only have one choice, but like you're so like, I remember I was freaking out so much, like I didn't even know. I was like okay, like the game is just making me do this for like story purposes, whatever. The fact that it goes full circle and it shows that like the reason you didn't have a choice is because you intentionally, that was your goal from the start, is crazy. Curly tried his best to really keep the peace. He was the captain, but he's also Jim's friend. Yeah, I mean, everyone just had a sucky situation.
After the warnings go off, does Curly realize what he's just done and runs into the cockpit, where his body takes the full hit of the collision.
Okay.
We can note that during the hallway scene in the game's intro,
So, the reason Curly was on his deathbed is because he ran in to try to save the ship at the very end after everything else. Okay, that makes a little more sense. This part I didn't get. I didn't get why this thing kept appearing other than the fact, like, oh, it's scary, because it was scary. Not critically traumatic experience that basically made her... Oh, I didn't read the one before that. He doesn't live in fear of that. I won't say it for monetary purposes. Boils it down to just another problem he has to solve, but not a critically traumatic experience that basically made her feel so threatened. She had to protect herself by using a weapon. Or not using a weapon, but hiding. This game is so in-depth. That's what's so cool about it.
During the hallway scene in the game's intro, when Jimmy is hallucinating being chased by the Pony Express mascot, baby crying can be heard, foreshadowing the pregnancy, an upcoming connection between the mascot and responsibility.
Oh. I noticed the baby sound at the beginning, but I was too freaked out. I was just yelling because I was scared. The pole is a horse. Horses represent freedom in the beginning. Baby crying can be heard in the background, or symbolize freedom. Anya lost. Oh.
2 months after the crash, the crew is stranded in space, the ship now half filled with emergency foam. They sit in the lounge discussing whether or not they should break into the cargo room. They've withheld up until this point, since entering would dock additional pay from their final checks if they're saved, which would really go to show how much they acknowledge that the company gives no craps about them, given that even in a survival situation, they would still dock their pay. It's interesting to point out that the Pony Express was an actual mail service that ran for only 18 months starting in the 1860s.
The horse at the end of the game, that's
where
interesting.
a train of horse riders would carry mail from America's east to west coast in only 10 days.
I did like the reference
The
to Pony
company
Express.
preferred
That's
to hire
cool.
orphans or people who wouldn't be missed given how dangerous the job was.
It's a cool
They went
parallel.
bankrupt quickly following improvements in the telegraph system. They finally agree, giving their steadily dwindling supplies. Anya asks Jimmy, who has proclaimed himself to be the new captain, to get the captain's scanner from the cockpit, which is necessary to unlock the cargo room. Jimmy visits the med bay first, finding Curly, who everyone besides him believes is the one who crashed the ship. Curly's body is horribly maimed, covered in burns. He has lost his limbs, his
So at this point, no one knows that Jimmy did it. I guess that makes sense, because they would treat Jimmy way differently.
in his eyelids, removing his ability to talk and immobilizing him. He has hence gone from an active player in the story to a forced viewer.
Also, that's a cool concept, but the fact that like the foreshadowing of, in order to give him his medication, you have to open his mouth and then put it in his mouth, and then he screams when he takes it a lot of the time, is so cool. You can tell after the crash, Anya kind of sucks up to Jimmy in an attempt to keep the peace by feeding into his ego so he doesn't lash out more. Yeah, because I was immediately really liked Anya as a character because she was so like chill and like cool and like, you know, nice to me when I was Jimmy. And that makes a lot of sense now. You also see as a commentary Yeah.
Unable to close his eyes or look away as the scenes unfold. Jimmy berates a clearly nervous Anya for being unable to feed Curly his painkillers, which he claims is her only job. He suggests she is a useless nurse and views her as cowardly and bothersome. His opinion of her is given to the player, as the scene is played at the beginning of the game. This skewed perspective defines the player's initial idea of Anya. Without knowing their relationship, her attempts to awkwardly suck up
Poor
to Jimmy,
Anya, true.
and her need for help with the emotionally draining task of force-feeding the crying Curly painkillers, makes it seem like she's just a nervous person. In reality, of course, Anya is acting to avoid retaliation from her abuser, for whom she has no protection, and at the same time has been caring for and successfully keeping Curly alive despite his horrendous condition for 2 months now. All this while at least 2 months pregnant. Both general nausea and a personal trauma with the act of forcing another person into an unwanted act, especially the act of forced insertion, such as feeding him the pills, easily explains her behavior. Her job is both insane and hugely time-consuming. Jimmy, on the other hand, has been playing captain, which on a crashed ship means what exactly?
That's a good point.
Jimmy gives Curly the painkillers.
Just being
and finds
bossy.
Anya crouching in the lounge, distressed by
power.
Curly's pained sounds.
They're
Jimmy
terrifying
seems to question
sounds.
why they're either bothering to use the medical supplies on Curly. Well, Anya explains that she believes a person is not defined by their worst moment, expressing a desire to forgive Curly for nearly killing them. Jimmy then
she still
suggests
thinks
that
that
they
Curly did
agreed
it.
to keep Curly alive for different reasons. His, you can imagine, is far less kind. Jimmy leaves to go talk to Swansea, who's forbidden everyone from entering.
That's true. That's true. Wait, Jimmy's reason is... at this point in the game, you think that Jimmy's reason of keeping him alive is like, oh, maybe you need him for information or something, or, you know, like, whatever, because maybe Jimmy thinks that he crashed the ship or whatever, because you don't know at this point when you're playing it. But Jimmy might just have him alive to suffer. That's interesting. That's a more twisted perspective. Anya could have let Jimmy feed Curly the pills so he understood what it would be like at the mercy of Jimmy, who genuinely wants to hurt him. She's an incredible character, narrative-wise, and Ridley covers her enough with information to do her justice. Yeah, this is a really good video so far.
Jimmy leaves to go talk to Swansea, who's forbidden everyone from entering the utility room, claiming that it is full of emergency foam which he has to slowly clear out, that if anyone else goes in there they could cause a puncture and send them all into the
I'm gonna eat a
void of
banana.
space. I'm honestly kind of surprised how Jimmy follows Swansea's ruling on this, even when he's not actively guarding the door. Game-wise it makes sense, but I feel it might also hint towards the fact that Jimmy holds some amount of respect for each member of the crew, excluding Anya, who he tends to ignore. Jimmy retrieves the scanner and opens the cargo room. The crew is distressed to find that they are hauling exclusively mouthwash.
I don't understand how they didn't realize that they were just hauling mouthwash. Like, it says it on the boxes. Presumably, they were the ones who had to load the boxes. And if they weren't the ones who loaded the boxes, there's no way they didn't see the boxes beforehand. Like, I guess I just don't understand. And I guess it's not that big of a deal. But, like, were they surprised that it was only mouthwash? Or that there was... I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how they wouldn't have looked in there beforehand. Like, ever.
With the dark reality that over a year of their lives was going to be spent moving such an insignificant thing, and now they are likely to die for it as well, understandably makes everyone pretty upset. Anya points out that the sugar content intended to make the mouthwash more palatable offsets the effectiveness of it as a disinfectant. Swansea immediately notes the ethanol content and breaks his 14-year sobriety streak by drinking some, to Anya's dismay. Swansea offers to teach Daisuke how to drink like a man.
They weren't allowed to see it.
Little fatherly moment together.
So morale would be kept up thinking they were shipping something important.
Swansea is cynically accepting of the whole situation. Daisuke continues to joke lightly, still having confidence that they might be saved. And Anya is extremely distressed. I do wonder if she is simply mourning the loss of hope the unopened cargo had given her, or if she's panicking over the addition of alcohol into her already perilous situation. 3 months post-crash. Jimmy wakes up in the lounge next to Daisuke, where the crew has become sleeping as the dorms have been blocked off by foam. You can hear Curly's pain sounds happening in the background. It's fun to note that Daisuke has a Game Boy and 2 weights near his bed, kinda showing his still somewhat childish interests. Looking around the lounge...
Childish? That's cool, bro. I bring my Switch with me. Make a living off of this stuff. Dang.
You can also find an active game of Sorry, which has pieces associated to you.
Is that Sorry or Parcheesi? I was saying it was Parcheesi. But I don't remember what Sorry looks like.
To the crew. Blue for Anya, green for Jimmy, pink for Daisuke, and
I
yellow
didn't
for
realize you could pick
Swanson.
that up.
It's notable that Curly does not have a piece, which could represent the fact that he's no longer an active member of the story. There is a common social...
Or maybe that he just like can't get up from the bed. Also. There's a lore to it. I did notice something weird. The Parcheesi or Sorry board or whatever it was would, at certain points, the board would be colorful like it normally is, and at other points it would be like devoid of color, except for like certain colors would have color. Does that represent like who's still alive or who's... I don't know. The board game pieces move over time along with the story. Oh, that's interesting. And in the end, no one wins. Oh, that's a cool detail.
Friend of disabled people being infantilized, to be viewed as a not fully matured person. Once Curly loses his agency, his ability to move and communicate, he is at the will of the rest of the crew. Even to the player, who was introduced to Curly the patient long before Curly the captain, he may be thought of as more of an object than a person. The game even has an achievement for opening and closing Curly's mouth several times in a row, knowing that a lot of people would immediately play with his face. Jimmy feels like he has the
I did
right
not
to
get
do
that
whatever he
achievement.
wishes
I'm
with
a
Curly
good
now that he is
person.
a liability. This includes beating him, carrying him around, and force-feeding him. Curly's situation is so tragic as he transitions from being an in-charge person to at the mercy of the thoughts and actions of those around him. As far as Jimmy is concerned, Curly is a prop to be used to satisfy his own desires to save someone, to act as a good captain and a hero. Curly serves as just another example of control in the game, and what it can look like to have none. In this way, he mirrors Anya's situation, as she was also ignored and left at the mercy of Jim, and now Curly has to experience that himself. Jimmy wants to check with Anya if Curly is already at his painkillers. He ends up finding Anya and Swansea in the cockpit having a late-night discussion. Anya is crying and telling Swansea she completely understands, which I take to mean they're discussing the cryo chamber pods in the foamed-up utility room, but more on that later. Jimmy asks if Curly has been
So I'm not
given
giving much
space
commentary
today,
here.
and he insists that he be the one
I
to
feel
give it
like
to him this time.
I understood all this stuff so far. It's towards the end where things start to get kind of fuzzy.
Upon returning to the medbay, Jimmy expresses concern over how the rest of the crew is perceiving him, likely assuming that Anya and Swansea were discussing him.
This is when
He
Swansea...
gets upset at the stress of being...
This is when Swansea told her that he planned to save the pod for Daisuke and found out what Jimmy did to her. Oh, okay. Wait, he was giving the pod to Daisuke? Okay. Fine. I like Swansea now. I didn't like him before. I don't get why he killed Daisuke unless he was just drunk and going crazy. Because he could have totally still given him the pod. So Swansea knew then that... Swansea knew what Jim did to Anya at that point. Is that right? Because that's what it sounds like. That's what I think is being said. It's popular theory, which the double unskippable ads. Popular theory, since he didn't know Anya that well, but he was kind of a father figure to Daisuke. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He does talk kind of highly of Daisuke when he's not around, but when Daisuke is around, he kind of pushes him around a lot. You know, I don't know if he would have given it to Anya. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't have both gone in it. Maybe like oxygen or something. There's probably room for two. The double unskippable ads. Yeah, so relatively recently. Actually, not really at this point. This point's probably, it's been months, but I got monetized, which means I put ads on my stuff now, and I get pennies. So far, your pennies, your precious seconds have gotten me a grand total of where does it say it? Dang, I can't find it. It's on my, I know how to get to it on my phone. I don't know where it is on here. Maybe analytics? Yeah. Your watch time has gotten me a grand total of... I give up. The answer is like $19.50 or something. So... yeah. Oh. $21.39. That's more than I thought. $21.39. By the way, when I say your watch time, I mean over the course of the last couple months in total, I have gotten this. Not from this stream. Over the course of months, I have accumulated $21.39. So, yeah, I've been thinking about adding membership perks, and maybe people could become members now that I'm doing more live streams. But I don't know what to do as membership perks because I don't know. Who knows? I don't think anyone would become a member, at least not right now. Anyway.
In charge. It angrily thanks Curly as if it's his fault that Jimmy had to take charge. He feeds the panicked Curly the pills. The audio
that is true. That is true. Thinking back on it, he's really critical of Curly, of being like, yeah, like look what you put us in, that type of thing. But like, I don't know how he can, like, I can blame Curly because I'm on the outside. I don't know how Jimmy can blame Curly being the one who actively went against the crew. I don't know.
To vent his frustration.
I think he's just trying to take the blame off of himself. Jimmy's just trying to remain the hero.
For a month.
What's the banging? Jimmy, after being asked to do a grand total of 4 tasks over the span of 5 months. It's true. The banging here? Is that him, like, banging on the bed? I don't know.
4 months after the crash, Jimmy finds Daisuke passed out in the hallway, having drunk some mouthwash. Daisuke explains that his mom found him this internship, and that he joined because thus far in his life, he feels like he hasn't succeeded in anything. With no goal in life, he hoped to prove something in completing the job, to make himself feel like less of a total screw-up.
Yeah, probably his limbs.
This reveals the sadness behind Daisuke's sunshine persona. While an upbeat voice thus far in the game, Daisuke never had a positive self-image. He cares strongly about what others think of him, which has resulted in him being easily influenced. Even so far as to start drinking the mouthwash alongside Swansea.
I love characters like Daisuke. Also, might have just been Jimmy smashing against the bed, too. It could have been. Like, that's what I was thinking. Maybe he's just getting annoyed and frustrated or something. I don't know. Either way, I love characters like Daisuke. I have a great example of a character like Daisuke. I don't know if you guys are into this. I love... What on earth? I love this online show that is on YouTube and Netflix called The Amazing Digital Circus. Mystical Teddy, what's up? You love mouthwash? Yeah, I just played it last night. I played through the entire game, and I played so late that I actually missed my first class. And now I'm trying to understand all the lore behind it. I generally get most of it. But towards the end, it gets kind of crazy. And so I'm trying to understand a lot about that. Yum yum, I'm in my tummy for real. Lol, worth it though. Yeah, so hey, by the way, chat, if it makes you guys feel any better, I get ads for my own videos and live streams. I have to skip my own ads. So I know you guys were talking about ads. I get them too for my own stuff. There we go. So anyway, I was just comparing Daisuke in this scene where they're talking about how behind that like upbeat, goofy, happy, quirky guy, he's like this really sad, like when he's not around other people, like low self-image. A character that I absolutely adore. You get ads on videos that aren't monetized. Yeah, that's because those videos normally have copyright claims in them. And a lot of my videos used to be like that before I got monetized too. A lot of them still are. I used to use so much copyrighted songs and stuff in the background. But anyway, a character that I really love is Jax from The Amazing Digital Circus. I love this show. I'm obsessed with The Amazing Digital Circus. I adore this show. It's awesome. Jax is this rabbit guy here, and I won't play too much, but you should totally check this show out if you get the opportunity. But specifically, in all the episodes, Jax is like this agent of chaos. Like, for example, I mean, I could probably go to any moment. Like this, for example.
We catch up to them, we could
be assertive, like this.
Jax!
He just, like, he does such crazy things. Like, he's just so ready to just do whatever it takes to just be annoying and crazy and chaotic evil.
Alright, Gangle. When we catch up to him, I'll jump over, crawl inside, and shoot him repeatedly until they're unrecognizable.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Try.
Yeah, like, this guy is amazing. Jax, I love this character. Not because like, oh, he's secretly a good guy or something like that, but because like you see this side of him, and then every now and then when you can see like the mask that he's wearing crack, like over here in this episode, right here, you know, he's still letting on that like attitude of like he doesn't care about anything or anyone. You should totally react to new Digital Circus episodes, build a fandom. I don't know. I feel weird reacting to the Amazing Digital Circus because I've already seen the first 4 episodes, like probably 100 times each, because I rewatch them and see things I missed, and oh my gosh, it's so fun. Like, I would do that. Do you think, I don't want people to think I am intentionally not reacting to the first 4, or like that it's disingenuous. But I might. That could be fun. I have not been reading chat. I have to catch up. Let's see. You're gonna adopt him. You don't care. He's legal adult. He's adopt who? I'm lost in the sauce with what you're referring to. Did you know that the most recent episode, Jax is afraid of flashing lights because IRL rabbits are? Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't even really make that connection. I like the Raggedy Ann references with Ragatha. All that, you know, things like that. React to new Digital Circus episodes. Jax is lost in a fictional world where nothing he does is permanent. Exactly. Like, it's such an interesting character. Like I 100% understand. Like, nothing Jax does matters in this digital world because who cares? The only people he affects are the people who are stuck there with him, and the entire world around him is fake. And every now and then, you'll see something like this. I love this scene. Again, it's sort of like that psychological horror type thing. And he's like stuck in here. He still doesn't care. He's kind of confused. Blah, 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 blah. And then this.
No.
Why not?
Wait.
The sheer terror in his face with this part, with his eyes dilating. You'll see here. But then, just as much as that, right? I swear I'm almost done with my Amazing Digital Circus thing here. Just as good as that, over here, skipping ahead to where he's like, this was not fun at all.
This wasn't fun.
Right here. Right here. I swear we'll go back to mouthwashing in just a second.
This wasn't fun at all. See you all later.
He's still smiling as he walks out, even though it's like, whatever. Freaky chair. And then all of a sudden, just a complete shift in his character. No music in the background, nothing like that. I love characters like this. So when, yeah, by the way, if you guys want to see me react to the Amazing Digital Circus, maybe I'll do that on a live stream. That could be fun. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. But anyway, I love characters like that. So when Daisuke was like this, that was so cool for me. The soul draining work of fast food, dude. Listen, I worked in fast food for a year and like 2 months, like a year and 2 months, something like that. It's terrible. They portrayed it really well. Like, I recognized a lot of the machines they used. The only difference that I saw really was when Zubul is flipping the burgers on the grill. We don't actually do that. There's a machine that you press a button and then it automatically comes down and then grills the top and the bottom of the burger and then automatically goes up, and you just have to use a spatula to take it off after it's done. But other than that, yeah, it was very accurate.
Daisuke is a relatable character, someone who's just trying to get positivity out of a horrible situation, which makes it all the more sad that at this point it seems like he's also accepted that they're going to die. He ends by saying that he hopes his mother doesn't blame herself. Jimmy finds Anya in the lounge, who herself is considering drinking the mouthwash.
Real quick. Is this still fine? Okay, I just want to check here. Hi. Let me see how long that takes to pop up on the thing. Fire Blaster's here. Fire Blaster, welcome to the stream. That's my cousin Owen, if you guys didn't know. Yeah, I've reacted to his channel in the past a million times. Yeah, we on stream yesterday we played a psychological horror game. And now we are watching a video reacting to that game and like what it means, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing.
She tells Jimmy that there's an
That's
additional stash of painkillers on a wall-mounted med box. However, they'd have to chop away at some foam to reach it, so they need to be very careful as to not cause a breach. Jimmy goes to retrieve the axe from Swansea, who is dancing drunk.
I didn't realize these employee cards were hidden places. What are they saying on them?
Cause a breach. Jimmy goes to retrieve the
Employee card, Swansea. Interesting. He looks so much younger there.
From Swansea, who is dancing drunkenly in front of the giant monitor. Swansea gives up the axe by swinging it into the monitor, causing a giant crack to form in the sunset display, this being another act of foreshadowing for a future event.
I remember
Jimmy
that.
takes the axe and
Like
successfully
how
reaches
I
the
remember
mailbox.
thinking about the
Anya
foreshadowing
comes over
before
and
it
gives him a
happened.
big cheer for it, almost as
That
if it
makes
was his own
sense.
plan. This is likely for two reasons. A, she knows that Jimmy feeling like he is contributing decreases the chances of him becoming angry, truly at himself, but of course he pushes his stress outwards onto others.
Yeah,
B,
that's just a
Anya
recurring
must be
thing with
requested
Jimmy.
to give Curly his pills again, something that is still a major emotional struggle for Anya, who at this point is
Dude,
at least
Anya's
5
going
months-
through it. She is really just going through it. The painkillers may not have been those. The game is from Jim's perspective, so Anya told him they were painkillers, so to him they were. They might have been to terminate the... To terminate the what? We'll never know.
pregnant, so you could assume.
Oh. Pregnancy and just may not have intentionally... okay, that makes sense. He ran out of space. That makes sense.
Gruesome tasks are getting only more difficult for her to stomach. Jimmy blows up on her, ignoring the fact that her nausea is entirely his fault, and claiming that unlike everyone else, he is actually trying to fix the situation. He lists through a sequence of tasks he's done, totaling a stunning of 5, completed over the course of 5 months, all of which were actually Anya's ideas. The emphasis being, of course, that he has not done anything himself, yet claims he is taking full responsibility as the new captain of the ship.
That is true. He kind of just
Jimmy
does
feeds Curly his
nothing.
pills, telling him he now realizes how hard it is to be in charge.
But like, to be fair, like, what is anyone doing on this ship? No one's doing anything on this ship ever. Like, no one's trying to contact the outside world. No one, and if they can't, then that's fine, but, like, as much as I hate Jimmy, I don't think he should necessarily be held too accountable for not doing many tasks when there's no task really to be done and everyone's kind of just waiting out their own deaths. It's me when he finally gets to be captain and actually has to do captain stuff. He seems so eager for that sense of control, and right when he got the control, he just didn't care. But I don't know what he could have done, really. Seems like they're all kind of just sitting around waiting to be saved by nobody. It was mentioned while checking out the radio, and then after the crash, the signal was lost. Yeah, so I don't know what he could have done as captain, but either way, I don't know also why he's complaining so much about what he is doing.
Is to save them both. 5 months after the crash. Daisuke wakes Jimmy, frantic as Anya and Curly are trapped inside the medbay by a large door. Anya reveals to Jimmy that she has purposely sealed the door, telling Jimmy, "You were right, I should have done this all along."
Wait. Okay, so this is the part, this is beginning to where I'm a little confused. Because, like, I know there are a bunch of reasons why Anya would have locked the door. I just don't know which one it is. Was she doing it because she wanted to stay away from Jimmy? Was she doing it because she... Like, I don't know. Like, there are a couple reasons, I guess. Daisuke, you're my favorite boy, but bring little Jim Bob... Bringing little Jim Bob. You guys are really coming up with these cutesy names for this psychopath. What's the worst thing you could have done? Bringing little Jim Bob. That's, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure Daisuke didn't know.
We can assume whatever she's about to do is what Jimmy told her to in response to learning she was pregnant. Anya wishes she could keep believing that a person's worst moments do not define them, a saying which I believe she was trying to embrace in order to make living alongside Jimmy all this time bearable.
That is true. Also, I'm smelling my own banana peel, and it's annoying me. Hold on. I'll throw away my garbage real quick. Whee! I need to empty that trash can. You guys like my little rolly chair? Just locked yourself in the room to... Really? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but, like, if that's the case, why would she make such a big deal about it? Like, don't get me wrong, like, it is a big deal, don't get me wrong, but, like, if that's her goal, and she is now alone and able to do that, like, what does she think talking to Jimmy is gonna do in this situation?
What else could she do in this contained space but force herself to move past what happened? But in the end, she couldn't. How could anybody? She laments that this is the best decision she has ever made, and that she is going to take care of it. Her character arc began as someone who has no control over their situation, who can only try to manage how she reacted to the horrors pushed upon her.
That is true. That's how I feel a lot of the time, too. This game is so relatable in, like, the worst ways. I mean, worse as in, like, great. But still, it's like... There's so many times I feel like I have no control in the situation. I'm just, like, thrown into stuff, whether it's, like, some class project and, like, I have to just do some terrible task that I just hate because I can't stand, you know, a lot of the classes that I've taken over the last 2.5 years. Or whether it's, like, you know, something happens in my family or, like, one of my friends is going through something. You know, I'm always happy to help them, but I feel like so often, it's probably like this for everybody, so often we're just thrown into, like, situations we have no control over that, you know, we just have to bear it for the betterment of everybody, and especially ourselves. It's hard. It's difficult, so I understand this feeling well, way too well.
Jimmy convinces Daisuke that they must enter the utility room despite Swansea's guarding.
She keeps saying his name differently. She keeps pronouncing it differently. Daisuke, Daisuke. I'm saying Daisuke. I was saying Daisuke before, but I was saying Daisuke, but then I changed to Daisuke. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
To climb into the broken ventilation shaft.
Everyone
and
does.
Med bay, opening the door from the inside. Daisuke is hesitant out of fear of messing up again, but gives in to save his crewmates. Jimmy pointedly says, "We can save Curly, yeah?" Interested in leaving out the saving Anya as well.
Yeah, the game does make you just make the worst decisions, and I do really like that. You know, I love games that you can make any decision and it'll affect the end. Like I said yesterday in the game Slay the Princess, oh, I love that game. Where you every single decision you make leads to something being a little different or characters acting a little bit different. Like the fact that this game pulls off so well taking away that decision from you but still making it feel like you are a part of it, not like you're just pressing a button, is so cool. For real stuff keeps happening for real. Sometimes, like, as soon as you catch up from whatever happened before. Yeah, like, yeah, that's another thing. Like, this game is really well paced. This is one of the best paced games I've ever played. One of my favorite games ever is Breath of the Wild because of many reasons, but one reason I love it is because of the pacing. I think the pacing of Breath of the Wild is awesome. I think Tears of the Kingdom does a slightly worse job than Breath of the Wild, but I still love Tears of the Kingdom. It's still one of my favorite games of all time. It's really fun. This game does such an incredible job with pacing. I think a lot of games have a lot to learn, a lot they could learn from playing this. Because it's not always just like action, 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 action. Like, it gives you time to think about it while it's introducing new things slowly, and when things start making sense, it introduces things quicker, and it keeps going. It's so cool. It's so cool. I would love Detroit Become Human. Maybe I'll play it sometime. Could be fun on stream. Jimmy thought Anya was going to kill Curly. If he knew Anya planned to hurt himself and not Curly, he likely wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, that's true, actually. You say it like Corey and Jacksepticeye? Who's Corey?
Jimmy convinces Daisuke that they must drug Swansea with a spiked cocktail in order to get past him. He assures him that he will wake up perfectly fine and likely won't remember anything. One could wonder if his confidence about this comes from having used this method previously. While you're in the lab...
I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. I don't think he's drugged him previously. I think it's like he's just trying to say whatever it takes to get Daisuke to do it.
Lounge building the cocktail, if you check the sorry board, you can see that the blue pieces have been knocked over. An additional gamey note, Daisuke teleports behind the player constantly while he's making the cocktail.
I remember this. This freaked me out. This freaked me out, alright? I remember this. You guys might remember from the stream. I was walking, and then I stopped, and I turned around, and Daisuke was right there, and it freaked me out. And I was like, don't ever do that again. I kept walking, and I stopped, and I turned around, and he was right there again. I was like, okay, clearly he's just, like, programmed to just follow me. But when I'm looking at him and walking away, he doesn't follow me. He just, like, despawns and then respawns closer to me when I look away. Like, he's out of my render distance or whatever because I'm not looking at him or something like that. That was freaky, alright? This game is so good at making things that shouldn't be scary still scary just because of the environment and the interactions. And it's cool because, like, it's not even, like, just jump scares. It's, like, it's meant to be... You guys get what I'm... I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say, but you guys get what I'm trying to say. Guys, bot alert. Bot alert. Bot alert. Hold on. Guys, look above me. Look, guys, do you see that above me? Everyone pause. You guys see that above me? Everyone look very closely. Do you guys see that? Oh, now? Right here. You guys see this? You know what we're gonna do with bots. You have to give me a minute. You have to give me a minute to get this figured out. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. 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 We're almost there. Hold on. Okay, it's actually taking a long time. Oh, we found it. I need to put this. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Everyone calm down. This is... That was weird. Oh, my computer's lagging. Oh my gosh. Okay. You guys, this is my first ever bot. This is really exciting. So, we gotta make it special. This is gonna get me copyrighted, I don't care. Alright. Let's take care of business. Let's clown this clown. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Let's find out. It's lagging like crazy. You have to get going, but it was nice watching the stream. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mystical Teddy. Consider subscribing while you're at it, please. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's clown this clown. Does he have anything? Nothing. Oh, you think they're great. Oh, you think they're great. Oh, you think after sending a message like this, they're great. You think they're just phenomenal, don't you? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's do a little investigative research. Oh, it's almost like it's a scam. It's almost like it's a scam. Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. We can ban him. We can time him out. We can warn him. Or we can mod him. Which one should we do? Let's time him out. For... How do I time him out for a certain amount of time? I don't know. I don't know how to... I want to time out for a certain amount of time. Alright. Let's report him. 4. Spam. Scam. Bots. Cyber attack. Spam. Scam. Bots. Cyber attack. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. You're gonna get it. Headphone users be warned. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. It's over. Attacks? Attempt? No. Bots? I can't suspend because of it being a bot. It might be a bot. I don't know if it's a bot. Maybe it's a bot. Scam. This is scam. Sharing. Spam. Post unwanted messages. This. Unwanted messages. Next. Because chat messages. Tell us more. Tell us more. He saying crazy stuff. It's trying to get spam accounts. No.
Target made up and up for you.
Alright, handled. By the way, I just got copyrighted for that. I don't care. Headphone users, welcome back. I don't care. Honestly, worth it. Deserved. I'm glad we did that. That was really fun. Anyway. Let's get back to this fun video. Where were we? Where's the video game part?
While you're in the lounge building the cocktail, if you check the sorry board, you can see that the blue pieces have been knocked over. An additional gamey note, Daisuke teleports behind the player constantly while he's making the cocktail, and this is to avoid having to animate locomotion, which requires a lot of tech support to get to look not slidey all over the floor.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. This is freaky.
The game in which someone is seen traveling, and it's kind of misty, just kind of fun to think about. This next scene is another out-of-reality scene.
Yeah, this one confused me really bad. This one really confused me. Oh. Hey guys, do you think Mystical Teddy leaving was a coincidence, or did I scare Mystical Teddy away? I think I scared Mystical Teddy. Mystical Teddy, if you're still out there, I'm sorry if I scared you. We do not tolerate spam, scam accounts, hijinks, tomfoolery, horseplay, shenanigans, or wacky escapades on this channel. Munching on Curly Whirly. Except Fallen Angel Cake, he does. None of us do. We're all other than them.
And Curly. I wasn't exactly sure where it happened in the timeline.
Go back.
And it's kind of misty. Just kind of fun to think about. This next scene is another out-of-reality scene between Jimmy and Curly. I wasn't exactly sure where it happened in the timeline, but the Sorry game is in a similar state, so I decided to talk on it here. Curly explains that life has ups and downs, and that the good parts are only good as a result of the bad parts being bad. Therefore, we just have to learn to appreciate the little alright moments and keep moving forward. Jimmy leaves to find a knife to cut the cake, walking through the ruined and dark ship, which has been filled with tall piles of mouthwash.
I did not like how much mouthwash. I did not like walking through the ship. That was terrible. Spam is stanky. I get up to all of those in my free time minus the first 4. Minus the first 4. Oh, of what I was saying. That took me a minute. Swansea needed to calm down, OMG. Guys, I think Mystical Teddy got scared and left.
Which has been lodged into the pilot seat of the bloodied cockpit. The axe is interestingly stuck in the chair that Curly...
It's weird that there is no foam in this scene. There's no foam in the entire ship, to my knowledge, at this part. And the eyeball, as we find out later, is, even though you can guess at that point, is Curly's eye watching him, I think.
Filled with tall piles of mouthwash.
Wait, was that foam?
Moments and keep
no, okay, there is
forward.
foam, but not
Jimmy
in
leaves to
the
find a knife
cockpit
to cut the
anymore.
cake, walking through the
Which is
ruined and dark
weird.
ship, which has been filled with tall piles of mouthwash. He grabs the axe, which has been lodged into the pilot seat of the bloodied cockpit. The axe is interestingly stuck in the chair that Curly sat in during their evaluation earlier.
Weird.
The scene feels like Jimmy's mind trying to justify his action, using Curly's own words to specifically validate the horrible things he has and will do to him. At the same time, he's under extreme pressure knowing that Curly, the very ideal of what he wanted in life, is watching everything he does. Jimmy's perception of Curly is hence stuck, with a rage-inducing despising of how he is above Jimmy,
The music
fighting
went
a
hard.
respect for Curly's opinions and a guilt for what he's done. Swansea, who is still drunk, refuses to let them into the utility room.
So wait, that happened in his mind or that happened in a dream? I mean, I guess it happens in his mind either way, but like, does Jimmy actually remember going through this, or is this just something that he was thinking about? Does that make sense? Like, because, like, for example, like, maybe tonight I have a dream about, like, I'm on a game show where every time the chat answers a correct question about Mr. Beast, then I do a push-up. But I feel like I have memory from that. Whereas maybe if I was just thinking about it, I don't have memory of doing it. I'm coming up with it in my head as I go. While I'm conscious. Dude, no, I was looking in chat. I was just getting my thought out. I was about to yell really loud, and then I remember my neighbors probably don't like me because I was yelling a lot yesterday because I was playing a really scary game. Let me read chat. Just like you said. By the way, hi Creator Kid. Hi Ryder. How's it going? Ryder, you were in a couple of previous streams in the chat, but a long time ago. I've been streaming way more consistently the last 2 weeks, maybe? Week and a half? Music went hard, saw that. Jimmy's tripping. True. But I didn't know if it was like, if he's sitting in a chair and thinking about this. It was a lucid dream. Lucid dreams are crazy. Dude, I love lucid dreams. I love when I find out I'm dreaming and I can do whatever I want. It's so fun. Creator kid, go ahead. I don't care. Make an edit. Just, post about my, just put my channel in the description or something. I don't care. Go right ahead. Send me a link. I'll react to the edit, actually, on stream. That'll be fun. Dude, say hi to Ryder. I'm getting there! It's 12:13. My neighbors are going to be really mad. It's a lucid dream. Jimmy's tripping half the tome. Half the tome. Get a load of this guy. Half the time, the villain arc is about to go wild. Say hi to Ryder. I did. You're bad, dude. By the way, I hope you guys know I'm just picking on you. I'm not actually mad. Okay, Jesse. So true. Lucky you just keep having dreams where you're a British guy in the 1800s who moved to America and became a detective. Dude, I had a crazy dream one time that I walked across this long bridge that brought me from America to Britain. It was cool. Oh my gosh. I need water after that yell. Part of being a new manager is taking responsibility. Keep it running. That's an office reference. On this. Oh. I know I should recycle. I don't have recycling here. This entire place doesn't have recycling. The nearest recycling is like, it's like 2 buildings over or something. It's terrible. It wasn't until you fell in a lake and I'm gonna try to pronounce this word. Thalassophobia kicked in. What's thalassophobia? Yeah, Creator Kid. Seriously, make a thing if you want. That'd be fun to react to. That'd be cool. I'll credit you if you make. Do you make videos? Give me a sec. We're taking a detour. Taking a little tangent. Oh, you do? No way. You like mouthwashing? I like mouthwashing. What's your most popular? From 7 days ago. What's your oldest? From 8 months ago. Harry Potter meme. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. I'm sorry I said that. Please don't unsubscribe. Please don't unsubscribe. Fear of deep water. That's what thalassophobia is. Am I saying that right? Thalassophobia. All right. Back to it.
Before drinking the cocktail.
Oh, one other thing. Creator Kid, by the way, you should totally subscribe if you haven't already. I know Ryder's subscribed. I think he's subscribed because he's been in a bunch of my streams before. But yeah, I do crazy stuff, and on live streams I play video games. And if you really want a good thing to edit, you can edit my stream that I did yesterday where I played through this entire game for the first time. It was crazy. I did a lot of yelling and screaming, and I think I did some crying. I don't remember. Guy finding out his viewers also create content? Impossible! I'm the only one! Ow.
Your respect for Curly's opinions and a guilt for what he's done. Swansea, who is still drunk, refuses to let them into the utility room. Before drinking the cocktail, he tells Daisuke that he's an idiot, a failure of an engineer, and that every act of hard work he puts into the job will only result in him becoming uglier, older, and meaner. Swansea is obviously pushing his own insecurities onto Daisuke, likely insulting his naivety and good nature, while actually mourning his own lack of joy for life. At the same time, this suggests he is actually concerned that Daisuke may befall the same fate as him. and that while he's horrible at expressing himself, he wishes Dai could keep his spirit. Some people have suggested Swansea and Daisuke share some sort of a father-son bond, or that Swansea relates Daisuke to the dog photo he has on his desk. Daisuke doesn't respond to the insults, seeming to have a hard time verbalizing when faced with complex negative emotions, similar to his silence at the birthday party company closure news. The only time we see his sadness otherwise is when he's drunk on mouthwash.
Which is
Swansea
always.
drinks the cocktail, then dies
Which
in
is
the
all the
utility
time.
room over a passed-out Swansea. Interestingly, his room key has a dead...
You're back. You need 5 minutes. Oh, did you hear what I said? I don't know if you heard. I'll say it again real quick because it could be fun. I don't know. It'd be fun to react. Yeah, Creator Kid. I did a full live stream yesterday playing this entire game for the first time, start to finish. Feel free to edit that all you want. Go right ahead. I'll react to it on stream. It'd be fun to watch my own playthrough of this game. I did crazy stuff on that too. So, yeah, I don't know if you heard me when I said it before, but yeah, it'd be fun to react. And I think that some of my viewers would like to see it too. If you want to, you don't have to. I don't care. I don't care if you don't want to, but it could be fun. So yeah, if you like the edit, you deserve a sub. Okay, I'll agree to those terms. But yeah, okay. That's me shaking.
goose keychain.
But I have to like the edit. I'm not just gonna sub for nothing. Semi AFK busy animating. You animate? That's cool. But if the edit sucks, then I'll report you. No, I'm kidding. No, I won't do that. No, that's a joke. Okay.
Passed out Swansea. Interestingly, his room key has a dead goose keychain on it. Dead birds in general tend to represent
Makes it-
failure and helplessness.
Yeah, I don't think links work in the chat. If you want to, if you post them on your channel, Fallen Angel, I can check them out in a little bit. You are a fellow one. Actually, you know what? Since I checked out Creator Kid, give me a second. Give me a second. We're gonna make this fair. All right, we're gonna make this fair. Ooh, my name gets highlighted. Okay, let's check out Fallen Angel. Let's see. Howdy. I draw OC's. Am I dumb watching OC? Original comics? And characters from media I enjoy, such as Has-Been Hotel. Dude, I've been thinking about watching Has-Been Hotel. Most of them don't get finished or even posted. You just do them for fun. And then you hate yourself later? That came out of left field. That's fair. You haven't posted years and years. Yeah, I've been thinking about watching Has-Been Hotel. I mean, I'm assuming it's worth the watch because I hear a lot of good things about it, but I have no idea what it's about, like, at all. Something about, like, death, and then when you die, your soul goes to this hotel for has-beens. I don't know. Yeah, what is this? Wait, there's a link. Should we click it? I'm gonna click it. Oh, it brings me to right here. Wow. Original characters. I was close. It's good and bad at the same time. Alright. You know what? Just for fun. Just for fun. What do you got cooking up, Golden Cove? What do you got cooking over here? Dang, okay. Okay. You animate then. Okay. We should do a stream sometime together. Anyway. Enough of this. Back to it for real this time.
White ones in particular, the
Didn't
loss
expect the
of
songs to be as good as
innocence.
they were, dude. I've listened to
itself-
like one or two of the songs from Has-Been Hotel and they were really good.
And failure and helplessness. White ones in particular, the loss of
I love
innocence.
Loser
The
Baby.
goose itself may relate to the idiom, kill the goose.
The goose? Oh, I missed the
over a
goose.
passed out Swansea.
Okay.
Interestingly, his room key has a dead goose keychain on it. Dead birds in general tend to represent failure and helplessness. White ones in particular, the loss of innocence. The goose itself may relate to the idiom, kill the goose that lays the golden egg, which describes
They're
killing
so
or destroying
cringe.
something beneficial by demanding too much of it. All of these aspects may relate to Swansea's view on Daisuke as something pure he doesn't want to get ruined. Or it could foreshadow the death of Daisuke's willingness to help. and desire to please others as a result of somebody asking too much of him. Daisuke and Jimmy enter the utility room to discover that it
Your
had
best one's
never
the
been
first
filled
one?
with foam at all.
Maybe we'll check it
However,
out.
only one of the 4 cryo chambers is still functioning. Entering one would freeze a person for 20 years, significantly increasing their chances of being found and rescued. Despite Jimmy's claims that Swansea was clearly trying to hide the pod so that he could use it for himself after everyone else had died, Daisuke refuses to believe that Swansea would do that. Instead,
Yeah, okay, I'm still actually unclear on why Swansea would hide that room from them. Because it seems like he didn't want to actually escape. The real swans kill their injured or sick young to prevent further suffering. Wait, that's not what he said. Real swans kill their injured or sick young to prevent further suffering. Ah, dude. I don't know why. Look, I don't know why you'd want to prevent further suffering, but if I were them, I would chill the heck out. Because, frankly, surfering is all I do. It's all I'm good at. Well, that and, looking good, huh? Oh, you're dyslexic? You meant suffering? Oh. I guess contextually that makes more sense.
for himself after everyone else had died, Daisuke refuses to believe that Swansea would do that, instead applauding his work and clearing out the area. I believe Swansea was protecting the pod, but with the intention of saving it for Dai, or perhaps the pregnant Anya. Given his acceptance of death and his dislike for how his own life turned out, it's unlikely he would care to steal the only one for himself. The conversation Anya and Swansea were having in the cockpit that night may very well have been Swansea explaining his plan and wanting to see Anya's opinion. Her cut-off line, if I understand completely, may have been her accepting that Dai should be the one to take the pod, as the youngest and most likely to overcome this traumatic experience. Jimmy and Daisuke looked to the collapsed
Yeah,
hatch.
I mean, if I were Anya, I probably wouldn't want to live that life, too. Like, already going through so much terrible stuff, like, I don't know, it just sounds really hard to overcome all of this once you go through it. But Daisuke, being so young and influenceable, is that the word? Jimmy is up! Dude, chat, I'm telling you, Jimmy is up! Literally, Jimmy is up. In the wise words of Crater Kid, Jimmy is nothing more than a... He's so excited, Crater Kid can't get it out.
Which is clearly rife with open electrical wires, sharp metal, and tight spaces. Dai, again expressing his respect for Swansea, wishes to wait to ask him how to best go about this, but Jimmy convinces Dai that he must climb into the vent now to save the others. He appeals to Daisuke's desire to please by telling
I'm not gonna read that chat message out loud. It's terrible.
how sure he is that he can succeed, that Swansea will be proud, that the whole crew is counting on him. At this point, you may wonder, why can't Jimmy just go into the vent? The very reason for Anya to lock herself away was Jimmy after all, and so it would make perfect sense for him to climb in. Of course, it's because he's a selfish coward whose greatest desire in life is to force others to handle all his problems. So, Daisuke gets into the
I
vent,
got that.
and very quickly his
vibe from
pain
him.
screams echo into the room, followed by the sound of him entering the medbay and calling out to Anya.
Dude, the muffled screaming is so scary. A lot of horror games, I feel like, get that wrong. They'll just, like, throw in your face, like, ah, you know, like, just a big scream. The muffled screaming is where it's at. Like, when there's danger and it's far enough away where you have time to think about it instead of being right in your face. Ooh, that's cool. Anyone else notice that in Mouthwashing, Jimmy memes. They blur out the eye. Am I missing a joke here? I don't get it. Daisuke is my perfect boy, says Fallen Angel Cake. You literally just want him for his hair. We've established that. You just want him for his hair. You literally probably don't even care about his personality. You're just like everyone else. You don't care about personality. If they knew my personality, they'd actually like me. But, whatever. They just look at all my face tattoos and they just think I'm a screw up. Whatever. About to harvest Daisuke.
8 hours until judgment. Via a bloody path and a lower to the ground red handprint, we see that Daisuke...
Yeah, eyes freak me out, Fallen Angel. Eyes freak me out.
Via a bloody path...
In a weird way, I think a person's eyes are the most, like, attractive part of a person. Like that's, and I feel like it's like that for a lot of people. Like, that's what you're immediately drawn to when you look at somebody, is their eyes. The idea of anything, like, touching out, like, dude, contact lenses freak me out. And, the girl I was seeing a couple months back, she had this, this eyelash curler thing. I would always call it her torture device, because she'd put it up here, and go, like, and then she'd, like, squeeze the thing and, like, move it, and it'd, like, go, oh my gosh, bleh. Disgust, dude, it freaked me out. It freaked me out. I think eyes are, like, the most beautiful part of a person. When anything is close to them, I'm looking away. Count me out. I was running with my buddy today. We were running a mile, and he tripped on the sidewalk, but I was like a minute and a half ahead of him, so I didn't know that this happened. I finished the mile, and I turn around, and I see that he's on the ground, and he just got back up. He kept running. I thought maybe he stopped to tie his shoe or something like that. I didn't know he fell. And he gets over there, he shows me he was, like, bleeding. He's, like, got this huge gash on his leg, because he fell, like, he tripped over and fell right on the road and, like, slid across the road. And, I was helping him clean up, like, his blood, and I was helping him, like, with bandages. I was helping with those. It doesn't bother me. I've been in a car where, on the way back from a Boy Scout trip, where one of the scouts threw up on my lap. Doesn't bother me. I've had to clean up dog poop in pretty much every way imaginable because I would forget bags. Doesn't bother me. Smell of skunk. Doesn't bother me. Like, these things, but then the second something gets close to an eye, bro, keep me out. Keep me out. Oh my gosh. Ugh, it freaks me out. Daisuke is such a character that deserves better, including Anya.
8 hours until judgment. Via a bloody path and a lower to the ground red handprint, we see that Daisuke dragged his now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge. Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out, terrified of either disappointing or bothering other people. Swansea requests the extra disinfectant from the wall med box. However, Jimmy had to use it in order to make the drugged cocktail, and proceeds to blame Swansea for forcing Jimmy to have to have drugged him.
Wait. Okay. This part I didn't catch, I guess, when I was playing it. Like, the understanding this part.
Terrified, dragged his...
Okay.
8 hours until judgment. Via a bloody path and a lower to the ground red handprint, we see that Daisuke dragged his now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge.
Is it uploaded?
Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out, terrified of either disappointing or bothering other people.
He apologizes while what?
The door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge. Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out.
Oh, while bleeding out. Nah, that's not what she said, though. Guys, I'm not the only one who heard it.
He dragged his now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge. Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out.
That's not what I remember. That's not what I remember happening. I remember a very different version of this. He apologizes while bleeding out. Maybe I missed it, but I don't remember that part. Okay, back to it.
His now punctured body through the medbay to unlock the door. Jimmy and the awakened Swansea bring him out to the lounge. Daisuke repeatedly apologizes while bleeding out, terrified of either disappointing or bothering other people. Swansea requests the extra disinfectant from the wall med box. However, Jimmy had to use it in order to make the drugged cocktail, and proceeds to blame Swansea for forcing Jimmy to have to have drugged him. Just one of the most insane responsibility pushes to date on Jimmy's ever-growing list. They split up to search for alternatives. At this point, the pink piece of the sorry game has been knocked over. When entering the medbay, Jimmy's vision of Anya on the medbay floor is completely obscured, showing his refusal to acknowledge her and what he has caused entirely. Jimmy.
That makes sense. Okay, when I found out, I think it was either Fallen Angel Cake or Golden Cove yesterday, or I guess technically today. No, technically. I'm disappointed I said that. No, someone in chat yesterday said about how it was blocking from spoilers, and I was like, okay, it's interesting, like, that it would block from spoilers. It makes sense that Jimmy is intentionally trying to not acknowledge it. That's why we don't see it, because since we're playing as Jimmy, that makes so much sense. I get it.
When entering the medbay, Jimmy's vision of Anya on the medbay floor is completely obscured, showing his refusal to acknowledge her and what he has caused entirely. Jimmy then heads to storage to retrieve some mouthwash to disinfect Daisuke, and enters a guilt-ridden hallucination.
Whose grave was
He passes
that?
by Daisuke's grave, marked by one of the pink hibiscus flowers from his shirt, which are known to represent happiness, sunshine, and good luck.
Simple, you're making a better one. Alright, I'll wait.
Follows a path of blood into a boss monster maze of storage platforms.
Okay, this part I didn't really get either. Wait. You just follow the path of blood? Dog, I just walked in a direction until I kept getting it wrong enough times. I kept banging my head against a wall until I figured it out. You could just follow a path of blood?
Which are known to represent happiness, sunshine, and good luck.
Dang.
Jimmy follows a path of blood into a boss monster maze of storage platforms. Here, he has to quietly navigate the area, avoiding a blind beast that is only visible through the captain's scanner. The monster is a horrifying horse with an incredibly long neck, which the game describes as aimless, restless. You can't run from it.
Yeah, what is this?
Reminiscent of the internet myth Long Horse, which warns humans of danger. In this instance, the horse is likely a metaphor for Jimmy's rejection of responsibility and feelings of guilt. Jimmy actively attempts to avoid its attention via staying silent until it moves away, mirroring his avoidance of accepting responsibility. This also explains why you can only see it through the captain's scanner, which, being captain in itself, is supposed to represent someone who's supposed to be taking charge. The eyeless creature.
Wait, you can only see it through the scanner? Dude, it would have been so much easier if I just kept using the scanner the whole time instead of just not using it anymore after that.
Creature cannot see Jimmy if he stays silent, much like Jimmy refuses to see Anya. Jimmy retrieves the mouthwash and pours it onto the heavily pained Daisuke, who continues to
Why did we go through that whole effort when there's so much mouthwash everywhere else? Like, there's probably some within reaching distance. I mean, like, I guess, like, the whole thing is just, like, in his mind, his hurdle of, like, trying to ignore his own faults and his own guilt and stuff. But, like, he must have been thinking about that for a long time, no? Sorry to wipe my nose. The edits are done. You can see them now. Didn't matter because Anya said that the sugar contents would make the wound worse, showing that Jimmy doesn't listen or care what she says. I mean, yeah, I guess, but also like, yeah. I mean, I think you're right, but what other option did they have, really? That or nothing, I guess. Check out this edit real quick. By the way, if you haven't already liked the live stream, you should totally do that. And if you haven't subscribed, you should totally subscribe. I really appreciate it. I do live streams pretty often nowadays. Okay, creator kid. Let's see what you created, kid. Is it in videos or shorts? There's two of me. It's my face. Ooh, what's your most popular short? 1.5K, not bad. Dang. Okay, I see you. Should I only watch the better edit? Or should I watch both? Or are they like the same? Also, why does my hair look black in this one but like tan in this one? Wait, yeah, to which option? I gave two options. I don't Which one? Just watch the better edit or should I watch both? Hold on, I want to see more about your channel real quick. Better? Okay. I've never used CapCut. Is it good? I've been trying to find a way to edit shorts well. Because I haven't really uploaded almost any shorts. I'll watch both. Ooh. Which edits do you prefer to see? Okay. Okay, let's do this one first. No, let's do the better one first, then we'll see the other one after. It's not what I was expecting. It's not at all what I was expecting. That's the opposite of what I was expecting. So stupid. What is this one? Where is it? Oh, it's lagging on my computer. Alright, fine. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, let's get back to this.
Apologize and proclaim that he messed up. This moment could emphasize Dicey's insecurities, or also point out his youth. Someone like a child whose first instinct is to apologize when faced with something going wrong.
Well, we might check those out after.
Swansea reveals his desire to have learned from Daisuke, who he admits is just a good kid trying his best, despite not being the smartest or the most hardworking. He mourns a world in which Daisuke could have helped him find joy again. Also, like, side note, Swansea's hands look tiny here, don't they? Like, everyone else's hands are humongous comparatively, like, especially Anya's look huge every time she lifts them up. And Swansea's got little baby hands here, just gonna frickin' side note that.
Little baby hands, little bit like a dainty flower. Oh, it's so tiny, so precious. Do you guys, okay, here's a deep cut. Do you guys know what I'm referencing? Like a little flower, you know, I'll kill you. I'll destroy you. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Okay. I'm getting sidetracked. I have to pause. I have to show you guys this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. This is so funny. What even was the channel? Days of Finding Love. Is that what was it called? I don't remember. From Dev Limes. One of these. This is great. This is great. Oh, not the ad. Ha 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 ha. We're not gonna watch this whole video. Just the one part. There's this girl and she does other things too, but this video is she was going on dating sites and POV watching to Piega in the middle of the night. Okay, she was going on like a dating site and trying to get matches, but she was acting like a psychopath. This part.
Crap on there.
I'll just show you this part, then we'll go back to it.
Shop. So cool. Yeah, real rich man trying to pick me up and teach me how to play Fortnite. And drink a beer. Yeah, like I have a lot to learn from you on how to play Fortnite and how to drink beer. Really? Really? Oh yeah, like I don't already know that I would fucking destroy you. It's like I don't already know how to absolutely ruin your life and your lineage. Make you the laughing stock of the family in the 1v1 Fortnite lobby. Oh, like I don't already know how to do that. Oh, you think I'm so small, so dainty, like a little flower. All I know how to do is pick a flower, do my nails, put my hair in something. You don't think I would fucking ruin you?
She goes on shit. Dude, I love this video. I love this video. Did I save this to a playlist? Oh my gosh, I love that video. Anyway. It's a deep cut reference, but oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, where are we at?
Like, everyone else's hands are humongous comparatively, like, especially Anya's. Like,
Big hands. You know what they say about big hands?
And Swansea's got little baby hands here. Just gonna freaking side note that. Swansea then swings the axe down on Daisuke's head.
But like, why?
The earlier foreshadowing of him destroying the sunrise on a large screen. This is the game's only example of a mercy killing. And one of many examples of Jimmy yelling about how he was gonna fix everything despite not having done anything, nor move to stop Swansea despite a hesitation in the swing. Jimmy reveals that he knows about Swansea's plan to hog the pod for himself, which he refuses to even consider was not in fact the plan, since he himself would have absolutely done that, and Jimmy can never—
This moment did make me think that Swansea was the villain. Because I didn't understand it was to end of summer. Like, I kind of got it, but I thought he just got, like, super drunk and then was just made, like, a rash decision. Like, the game did actually trick me a little bit. Bro just gave him cat ears. What? Chat. What? Creator Kid says rat-ta-ta-ta-ta ha-ja-ja-ja-ja. I don't know what that means. No, I just went through all the effort of animating a character's... Oh, right here, that's what we're talking about. Character's cat ears just to find out they were horns. And he wasted 20 minutes. Dude, there have been times I've spent like 7 hours editing a YouTube video and the file gets like corrupted and I have to restart. It's terrible.
Consider was not in fact the plan, since he himself would have absolutely done that, and Jimmy can never pass up on an opportunity to push his own concepts onto others. Swansea reveals he knows about the sexual assaults.
Swansea the end.
I've seen a lot of people online.
Swansea at the end before his death gave the best speech in the entire game. Can we agree? Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think of another example of any speech really, other than the small interactions between characters. I'm also trying to zoom in on the chat so I can see if there's any Twitch chat. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go crazy. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. Oh my gosh, this is painful. Okay, fixed it. I think it's the only speech. It was good though.
Claim that if Swansea had known about the assaults, he would have put an end to Jimmy right away, which is clearly not the case. He did know, Again,
Wait.
I've seen a lot of people online claim that if Swansea had known about the assaults, he would have put an end to Jimmy right away. Which is clearly not the case. He did know. Again, showcasing the complexity of people. Swansea is not a secretly heroic father figure hiding behind an illusion of alcoholism. He's a messed up guy, who in the end still acts on his own desires. He didn't confront Jimmy. He didn't try to work alongside the crew for solutions over the last few months. He took out his frustration on how his own life went on Daisuke all the time, similar to how Jimmy does to Curly now. At the same time, I truly believe he was saving that pod for Daisuke. He made moves in the interest of somebody else, and deep down he hoped things could get better. It's interesting to note that after that scene, if you go back to the sorry board, Daisuke's pieces aren't knocked over anymore. Anya's still are though. I'm not sure if this is just a game error on the developer's path, or perhaps a message that the following events aren't actually part of reality and this is still like a skewed experience, but just interesting to point out. We now see that Anya committed suicide via overdose. Her earlier
He talks about how he misses the days when he just wanted to get drunk, and then when he met Daisuke, it was like a father-son bond between them. That's why Swansea kept the pod for Daisuke. Yeah. I think so. There's a horrific scene to pause on.
That the following event. We now see that Anya committed suicide via overdose. Her earlier reference of doing what you said to likely means that Jimmy's immediate reaction to learning that she was pregnant was around the lines of, can't you just take some pills and handle it? Either way, Anya got the final say in how she died. And once again, Jimmy's problem was handled by someone else's sacrifice. Interestingly, the gun drawer built into the bed is open besides Anya. You can remember that she was kneeling in front of it the day she told Jimmy about the pregnancy. Given she was the only one who knew where she hid it, she may have taken one last crack at opening it before turning to pills. Or perhaps she left it as a final good grace to Curly, so that he had an out if he was somehow able to access it. Or even, perhaps it was a message to Jimmy.
I don't think it was safe for Curly. I think she knows that Curly would never be able to use it.
Able to access it. Or even, perhaps it was a message to Jimmy. That Curly's life these last few months was pure agony. And that someone needed to take responsibility and end it now that she was gone.
But, like, why wouldn't she just do that? Am I crazy? Maternal instinct vibes?
He begins to laugh, or possibly sob, as Jimmy takes the gun. Forced to watch as it ends up in the very hands Anya hid it away from. The next series of events is a little unclear. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe, chasing him.
That's terrifying. That scared me watching it right here.
The series of events is a little unclear. Hands Anya hid it away from. The next series of events is a little unclear. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe, chasing him into the cockpit at one point and bursting through the window. Somewhere around here, we enter a hallucinatory journey through the ventilation, in which the game instructs Jimmy to take responsibility for what happened to Daisuke. Jimmy passes by a work...
Why? Okay, this is the part I don't really... This is where I start not really understanding. You can explain that? Hold up. I'm ready. Go for it.
Unclear. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe, chasing him into the cockpit at one point and bursting through the window. Somewhere around here, we enter a hallucinatory journey through the ventilation, in which the game instructs Jimmy to take responsibility for what happened to Daisuke.
So, okay, that makes sense. So we're hallucinating going into the vent. All this is like a hallucination or something, and it's because we made Daisuke go into the vent. Why did I say it like her? Daisuke. The reason why he burst into the cockpit was because we don't find out how Swansea finds out. So then, responsibility, Curly and Jimmy's worst fear. That is true. Worst fear for but completely opposite. Jimmy's way of going about it is by like making things so much worse. Like it almost seems intentionally. It's really hard to tell his intentions, if his intentions are genuinely good or bad. Because on the surface, his intentions seem so bad. But, like, if he's going crazy and he thinks what he's doing is at all beneficial and he thinks he is genuinely taking responsibility even if he's not, then are his intentions actually bad? Whereas Curly is intentionally trying to use his position of power to not make people get more confrontational. Okay, the reason why he burst into the cockpit was because we don't find out how Swansea finds out. So then when Swansea finds out Daisuke got hurt because of Jimmy, Swansea chases him down and dragged him back to help Daisuke. That's why it paused the frame on Swansea opening the door after bursting down the glass door. Hold on, let me read that one more time. The reason he burst in the cockpit was because we don't find out how Swansea finds out. So wait, hold up. Okay, the cockpit thing happened when in the timeline? The cockpit thing... It's kind of weird that Jimmy tied up Swansea and killed him in utility. I was thinking that too when playing it yesterday. Okay, hold on. So we go and we grab the firearm. Do we have... Wait, I'm lost. That's where he was protecting. Yeah, in the cockpit. That's where he's protecting. But I'm just wondering, did we go from medical to cockpit or from cockpit to medical? Because I don't remember... We didn't have the gun when we went to the cockpit, did we? Jimmy's bad. Jimmy always acts to preserve himself while... Yeah, that's true, but, like, I feel like Jimmy has almost convinced himself that he is taking responsibility. That's like, the weird part. But no, like... Do we go from medical to cockpit or from cockpit to medical? I think we go... No. It's got to be cockpit to medical, right? That's why. And it's cockpit to medical. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Cockpit, he chases us down there. And then at the cockpit... Okay, with that information, he burst into the cockpit because we didn't find out how Swansea finds out. So wait, did Swansea wake up at, like, right then? Like, right... Did Swansea wake up from being intoxicated at the exact same time that, Daisuke was, like, getting out of the vent? It does get a little fuzzy here. He woke up from hearing Daisuke's whines somewhat intoxicated. And Daisuke was in pain and stuff. And then, okay, wait. And then okay. Daisuke is in pain, and then then Swansea chases us to the cockpit. Okay, yeah, explain this in chat. Okay. You know, he's just lying to himself. When Daisuke was first hurt and Swansea woke up, but Jimmy was hiding at first. Jimmy was hiding, and he was chased into the cockpit, and that's when the whole, like, tying the door and, like, blocking with the metal pipe and stuff. Okay, yeah, Creator Kid. Explain this to me. Explain this to me, Creator Kid. Because I'm lost. Help me out here. While I do this. You say, okay, let me start from the beginning. I'm ready. Start from the beginning. While I pull something up. While you do that, I'm going to pull up. I pull up. Okay. Creator Kid is about to explain this to us. Or at least to me. Go for it, Creator Kid. This is a good game. How loud am I? Let's check that real quick. Bop! 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 I'm peeking. Bop! 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 Is that better? Am I still peeking or am I fine? Or now I'm too quiet. Okay, how about right here? How about Bop! 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 Bark! 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 Okay. Daisuke got hurt after the vent thing. That's why Swansea ran into the cockpit and was trying to bust down the door. Well, so Swansea was mad at us for that? Or he was doing it to try to get our attention because he thought we didn't know? Which one is it? Or is it a different reason that I didn't say? I need a snack. I'm getting hungry. I'm making food while Creator Kid types this out. And then we'll finish the video. But I have to understand what's happening. Am I too quiet now? How's my mic? This is cool. You guys can watch me make food. Wait, how long? Okay. New update from Creator Kid. Swansea was mad because of maternal instincts. You mean paternal instincts. And remember the son-father bond between Daisuke and Swansea. Swansea busts Jimmy down, busts the door down there, and then drags him back to Daisuke. So he's not mad enough to kill Jimmy. He's just mad enough to drag him back. And we don't have the gun yet at this point. Right. I think that's right. Yep, okay. Okay, so then, wait. Okay, so at that point, then we're looking around for something to help Daisuke. And that's when the crate thing happens. Is that right? That's when we go on the void to try to find Mouthwash. That's when the crate thing happens with a crate monster. I think. Is that correct? That sounds right. Mm-hmm. Which is when he hallucinated. Okay. And then after that, we got the mouthwash, and then we... what did we do with the mouthwash again? Did we make him drink it? No. Did we... No, we didn't make him drink. We poured it on his wounds, and he was suffering. And to end his suffering, Swansea used the axe to kill him. Right? That's the correct order. So Swansea was mad with our solution of the mouthwash, and so he just got the axe and he was like, alright, I just gotta put this kid out of his misery, and he killed him. Swansea feeling bad, he took Daisuke out of his misery. Okay. And then, after we see this, we forgot about Duolingo. Dude, my Duolingo streak is crazy. pull it up. My Duolingo streak goes dummy hard. What does it say? Check this out. I know my food's beeping. 951 days. 951 days. Okay. I think the timeline's starting to make more sense. Okay, wait. Okay. I'll switch out the food in a second. So wait, let me get this straight. So right after he kills the kid, right after he kills Daisuke, that's when we're instructed to get the gun, right? And that's when we go in there and grab the gun. Is that correct? Yes. And then we go to kill Swansea next, knowing he is one of the few that is still alive. But we get chased into another hallucination. People think the graveyard scene was actually in relation to a head cannon. What's a head cannon? Okay. So we get this. So we get the gun, and he's trying to chase us down into the medical room. Like, we're already in the medical room. We open the door, and he comes at us with the axe. And that's when... Okay, and is that where we're at in the video? No. Wait, yes. Because then we get...
If he was somehow able to access it, or...
Jimmy is actually a prisoner or convict. Okay. This is...
Even perhaps it was a message to Jimmy.
Message to
Curly's
Jimmy.
life these
I know, I'm
last
still
few
full
months
screen. Hold
was
on.
pure agony. And that someone needed to take responsibility to end it.
Yep. Okay, we saw that.
Forced
I saw
to
that.
watch as it ends up in the very hand. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe, chasing him into the cockpit at one point and
I'm just confused because... Oh, welcome back, Fallen Angel Cake. I'm confused because in the video it says
in the very hands Anya
this.
hid it away from. The next series of events is a little unclear. It seems Swansea attacks Jimmy with the axe.
He chases us
him
with
into
the
cockpit
axe.
at one point and bursting.
But then it says chasing us into the cockpit at one point. So did she just get it wrong or get it mixed up? Because it's cockpit and then the crates and then the gun with him chasing us into the medical room, I think. So did she just get it mixed up when she was saying this? Or did she kind of just throw it all together? I don't know. Hold on, let me get my food. I don't have much table space here. Here's what you think happened. Let Fallen Angel Cake, great name by the way, explain. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, dude, I need to get a shower. Ugh, my hair's so greasy from today. I was working out at the gym. I ran a mile. I was out and about. I was doing stuff. I have time tomorrow morning, I guess. I just feel bleh. I mean, I feel fine. I feel like I'm dirty. Does that make sense? When Jimmy first heard Daisuke scream, he ran to the cockpit to hide, making no move to help. Swansea woke up soon after, or at the same time. When he found Daisuke hurt, he went to find Jim so he could murmur. So he could help. After Daisuke died, Swansea came to the full realization it was Jim's fault and went crazy, making an attempt on his life. Jimmy somehow overpowered Swansea, and the rest of it went down as we saw. It's still the same order of events. I think they're both just slightly different interpretations, but yeah, I think it's still the same order of events. Okay, good. We are caught up now. We know now. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it.
Somewhere around here, we enter a hallucinatory journey through the ventilation, in which the game instructs Jimmy to take responsibility for what happened to Daisuke.
I got some Bob
Jimmy
Evans
passes by a
mac and cheese.
workstation with Daisuke and his game pieces on it. Daisuke's is knocked over as to represent Jimmy's direct hand at his death. Swansea's piece is noticeably absent. We see a specter of Daisuke looking up at his shadow before walking away, replaced by another hibiscus. In one section of the vents, Jimmy is forced to walk backwards. He once again abuses Curly's advice to keep moving forward by choosing to ignore the small collection of Daisuke's items on the ground. Even attempting to look at them while walking away forces Jimmy to start over. The distorted image which covers the screen with each failure might be Swansea's face, and we can note Swansea's character model lodged behind a specific grate. Jimmy falls through a pit beside a grave, flying past tons of poly posters which have been modified to include blood, mouthwash, and axes. Jimmy then falls into a sideways version of the medbay, where tons of axes lodged into the wall point into the vent. This could imply Swansea chased him into the vent in the last scene, forcing him to repeat the crawling travel he made Daisuke do. At one point, an axe flies through the vent wall.
I remember
possibly
that.
Representing the thing that Daisuke stabbed himself on, or Swansea taking a swing at the vent knowing that Jimmy was in there. Jimmy crawls until finally landing in the utility room, before a gun and a tied-up Swansea. Using the gun on Swansea triggers another out-of-reality scene.
Wait. The thing with Swansea tied up in the utility room, that's not real, is it?
Knowing that Jimmy was in there. Jimmy crawls until finally landing in the utility room, before a gun and a tied-up Swansea. Using the gun on Swansea triggers another out-of-reality scene.
Yeah, that wasn't real, right? That was a hallucination that he used the gun to kill Swansea. Is that correct? It's unclear. I think so.
In which the two fight each other inside of a large crypt devoted to Daisuke.
This was hard, by the way. This part of the game was really difficult.
After successfully shooting Swansea 3 times in the head, we cut to Jimmy and him talking.
It was really fun when chat was keeping track of how many times Swansea killed me versus how many times I got him. Making it like a sports roster or something.
This time Swansea is sat in a chair but does not appear to be tied down. Swansea explains that he was once a hopeless drunk clawing through life, until one day he...
Is this real? Or is this a hallucination now? Because at some point it has to go back to reality. I just don't know when that is. This is real. Okay. So wait. No, wait. That doesn't make sense. Why is this part real? How did we get to where we are right now? I was crawling through the vent. I was having hallucinations while crawling through the vent, but I crawled through the vent. I crawled through the vent and ended up... Oh my gosh, wait. I got it. I crawled through the vent, and that led me to the utility room. And the whole crawling through the vent was the hallucination thing, but I was actually crawling through the vent. And then when I ended up at the utility room, Swansea knew that that's where I was going, but probably upon seeing that I had the cemetery was a hallucination, yeah, but the death is real. Yeah, because he's still alive after the cemetery thing for this short moment, I think. And was it maybe like after seeing that I had the gun, that's when he was like, hey, let's try to just talk about this. Or not even like, let's try to talk about this, but like that's when he just tried to like sit there and be reasonable instead of like coming at him. Or am I wrong about that? The thing the game does such a good job of showing is how fragile Jimmy's mental state has gotten. You can't even tell what's real and what's and what isn't when you're in his POV. That's true. I can't tell what's real and what's not. That was his final words. Sit right here that we're seeing on the screen is his actual final words. Like, this is what's actually happening. Minus the background being all goofy. Is that... Am I onto something there? Am I cooking there or no? Swansea had a speech to Jimmy to give him a reality check. But why? Because he was just coming at him with an axe. So what made him go from like, I'm gonna kill you with this axe to, hey, you know, here's a reality check? What made him switch? In the video, out of bounds stuff, going 3D models, gravestones. They found caskets in each one. Each one had a 3D model of Daisuke. Huh. What made him go from axe murderer to sit down and talk? So he just... So Swansea... So he just, like, didn't really have anything left to live for. He was like, yeah, honestly, like, if you're gonna kill me, just do it. That's what he was going on about. Is that right? And he wanted to try to give Jim a reality check, but if it didn't work, you know, so be it. Because Swansea is, like, a really grounded guy, I think. Okay. That makes sense. Like, grounded as in, like, I feel like he's acting a lot like a normal human would act in this crazy situation.
Foresaw his own death in an abandoned ditch and got sober. He got a wife, a job, and kids, and hoped to give them more than he had. He laments that even as he gained the good things in life, he never felt satisfied, never felt happy. In the end, he says the best days of his life were before all the grinding and the routine, when his life was dirty and rough and cruel, and the only problem he had was an empty bottle. This monologue relates to Curly's previous concerns about feeling unsatisfied in his life, even after achieving such great heights. Mouthwashing comments a lot on what makes a person happy, on the good life society pushes to people where you get a job and have a family, on the cycle of giving so much of oneself to working in order to chase that ideal, and then how difficult it can be to accept when that ideal doesn't make you happy, when all that work pushing to get there didn't feel worth it.
Jimmy tied him up.
And the feelings of uncertainty that come when not knowing what to do next.
Jimmy tied him up. How? He just let him? Like, Swansea was like, yeah, you have a gun, I don't have much to live for, you want to tie me up, just do it? Okay.
What can you do? Daisuke died having barely gotten started in that cycle, and Swansea ends contemplating what might have been had he never started it. Swansea wishes he could have protected Daisuke. Jimmy tells him that he's going to save them all.
Jimmy overpowered him in his 3D model in the cannibal cake. You can see he's injured more than 3 shots in his head. Oh wow. Okay.
All.
Swansea wanted to overpower Jimmy, probably could have since Jim. Yeah, but with a firearm,
Swansea
I mean.
in the head. We seem to return to reality. Swansea is dead, tied to a chair in the utility room. Strangely, the foam does not appear to have broken 3 of the pods in this moment. This might be another example of the game showing us that Jimmy is an unreliable narrator.
I love unreliable narrators. Or I love stories or games with unreliable narrators.
Chair in the utility room. Strangely, the foam does not appear to have broken 3 of the pods in this moment. This might be another example of the game showing us that Jimmy is an unreliable narrator.
Interesting.
Now, Jimmy leaves the room, walking through a psychotic version of the ship's hulls, in which Curly's eyes are watching him from every angle.
Dude, the eyes freak me out. The eyes freak me out. Anything with eyes freaks me out. Unless there's nothing that could go wrong with eyes. Like, if I'm looking into the eyes of, like, a pretty girl or something, then, like, you know, like my non-existent girlfriend, for example, that's amazing. That's, like, an amazing experience. But the second that eyes are out of context like this, oh, heebie-jeebies.
Jimmy enters a large area where the most iconic scene in the game takes place. Curly and Jimmy are the last two alive, and Jimmy is dead set on keeping it that way. In a vile act of forced survival, Jimmy repeatedly shoves a chunk of Curly's leg into his own mouth. Despite Curly's best efforts to resist, Jimmy, again ignoring the prospect of using himself as a form of nutrients, forces Curly to survive by cannibalizing himself. All so that Jimmy can feel like the hero that kept him alive.
I need this part explained to me again. You guys don't have to do it. I just need to pay better attention. Hold on. A pretty girl could kill you in a second.
Curly and Jimmy are the last two alive, and Jimmy is dead set on keeping it that way.
That makes sense.
In a vile
so
act of forced survival, Jimmy repeatedly shoves a chunk of Curly's leg into his own mouth. Despite Curly's best efforts to resist, Jimmy, again ignoring the prospect of using himself as a form of nutrients, forces Curly to survive by cannibalizing himself. All so that Jimmy can feel like the hero that kept him alive.
Okay.
Jimmy then has a psychotic meltdown scene in which Curly offers to be the villain and take all the responsibility, allowing Jimmy to be the better man in the end. Jimmy claims they can both still be heroes.
It's such a cool response that Jimmy says. Not cool like, oh, he's a cool dude, but like cool, like, it's such an interesting response. Because the way I see it, I was expecting when I saw this dialogue, either no, Curly, you're the hero. You did this. You're amazing. Or, no, you know what? I'm sick of other people taking the spotlight. I'm the hero. I saved you. You know, I didn't expect for it to be like, no, we could do this together. Us. Like it's always been. That's psychotic.
Being the person Jimmy respected most on the ship, is the only one who which he feels willing to apologize. Not to Anya, who he assaulted, not to Daisuke, who he sent to his death, and not to Swansea, who he personally killed. He's stuck in a delusion that if he can save Curly, the only person he views as a true hero, he can still redeem himself. And in thinking this, he refuses to acknowledge that Curly surely wishes to die. He selfishly keeps Curly moving so that he can pretend he fixed even a single aspect of his many grievous mistakes. Jimmy breaks down in tears.
It was a crazy game. Also,
then cut to
I love all the fake endings. Like, you think you're at the end, and then you're not at the end, and something even more horrific comes up. And then you think you're at the end, and then something more horrific comes up. And it keeps happening over and over and over and over. I actually love that. I think it's really cool. They're best friends, so they want to do things together.
The vent again, in which Jimmy confronts a giant red mass, which contains several horse fetuses. This represents Jimmy's original sin, and the one he had refused to acknowledge over the course of the entire story.
This was cool. This was really cool. After all that craziness, and because I feel like something this game does really well is through like the hallucinations, it disconnects you from like reality. And like rightfully so because it's hallucinations, but like it gets to the point where it's like just about like too crazy, and then it reels you right back in. And then it gets to the point where it's just about too crazy and doesn't make sense. Or like, or not doesn't, like, I mean, it, like, you lose touch with what the game was about. I guess is what I'm trying to say. And then right when you think it's lost touch, like oh, this is a little far, it reels you back in. And that's something I really liked about this game. And this is, I think, one of those amazing moments where, you know, you're going through all these crazy, like, hallucinations and this psychotic stuff and all that. And then it reminds you right here, hey, by the way, this game is called Mouthwashing. And here's some mouthwash. Remember? Remember this thing, mouthwash? And it's like, it's so cool how it ties back to it. I think it's so neat.
Story. Referencing his joke about being sexually interested in horses, he now interacts with Polly, the company mascot, as the embodiment of his unborn child. He must embrace a centipede amalgamation of Polly, coming in contact.
That's what that was? I didn't even notice what it was. I just saw it and kept walking. Shout out to the guy who told you not to look up any info on it. It was actually a girl who told me not to look up any info on it. Yeah, her name is Hannah. Actually, interestingly enough, I didn't, well, here's what happened, Creator Kid. I'd heard of this game, and it sounded kind of cool. I didn't know anything about it. And then I looked online, and I saw that the streamer that I really like, Atrioc, played it. And I was going to watch it, and I was like, nah, I might do it for a live stream, so I don't want to spoil it for myself. Then I went to this family, like, party thing. It was like a birthday party, but, like, just kind of extended family, but ones, like, I never see. Kind of family, they're, like, half-step cousins or some goofy thing, I don't know. But anyway, a couple of them were around my age. And they were super into, like, gaming and stuff like that. You know, there were, like, 3 girls there, all about my age. So, excuse me. We were talking about video games. We were talking about movies, shows, whatever, you know, random media. And they mentioned the game Mouthwashing. And they showed me the trailer. And I was like, yeah, this does look pretty good. And they were like, you need to play this game. And I was like, okay, I'll play it on live stream or something. They were like, okay, that's cool. And, then, what happened? I explained this yesterday. Then I was like, what should I know about the game before I go in? Or something like that. It was something like, I think I said to them, like, oh, you know, either this is what happened. I said, oh, I'll look into it. I'll see, you know, if it looks cool. Maybe read a couple things about it. See if it looks interesting to play on stream. And they were like, no, don't do that. And I was like, yeah, well, you know, I don't want to buy the game and then it's not fun content for the stream. And they were like, no. Trust me. The girl was Hannah, who was actually telling me all this. She was like, trust me. Don't look at anything. Buy the game. Play it on stream. Don't look at anything. Just do that. Trust me. And I was like, dang, I barely know you. What do you mean, trust you? I haven't seen you in probably 4 years. She was like, trust me. I was like, okay. Jeez. And I'm glad I did. So shout out Hannah. At the end of this video, could you react to my meme skits of mouthwash? I'll react right now real quick. How about that? Do it right now. Creator Kid. Alright, let's check this out. This determines... Alright. This right here determined if I subscribe. These are about to determine if I stay subscribed. Bluey! This one, the second one, more mouthwashing meme skits. This one? Yeah? Okay. You have me hooked with that incredible edit that you did. So amazing. Both of them. Wow. You know, mwah, chef's kiss. Don't lose me with this one.
Guys, we need to hide this mouthwash from Swanza. He's going crazy about it. And, like, this is actually getting, like, mad point.
What is this?
okay, I hear you. Sonny, there's a jump scare, I'm sorry.
VR chat. Do they have that for this game, or is it like a mod?
Chill, that's your intern right there.
The bleeps are loud. Why can you play as Curly? What do you do if you play as Curly? The Minecraft eating sound effect. I noticed that. Dude, playing as Curly's gotta suck. Imagine you hop on a voice chat with all your friends, and you're like, hey, let's load into this game. And then you all join in, and like, oh, I'm Swansea, oh, I'm Swansea, you know, and it's like, oh, I'm Jimmy, ha, and they're like, oh, I'm Anya, you know, what's up, yeah, I'm Curly. I'm Curly. Like, what do you do? You become Helicopter and torment Jimmy in his nightmares. Okay. You see, I don't remember that from the gameplay. What do the comments say about this? Where's the kissing scene? We'll watch that. Or is it? This one?
What the hell?
No, it's not here. Where is it? I found it.
Like, oh my god, and it's so... Let's just find...
Chat, what we think? How do you feel about that? I'll stay subscribed for now. But look out. Okay. Fallen Angel Cake, I wouldn't listen to your opinion anyway. You're talking about how you gonna get Daisuke's hair. Presumably to, like, eat it or do something foul with it. Your opinion means nothing to me in the context of mouthwashing. Maybe in other things? Mouthwashing? Dang. I'm just busting your chops. Alright, let's get back to it. Wait, go to the end and watch the bloopers, please. You know I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding. Don't take what I say seriously. Bloopers.
I'm sorry. when y'all see the post.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. That was great. Wow. That was really good. I feel so blessed. Fallen Angel Kick, you know I'm kidding, right? Don't be mad at me. I love you. I don't know you. Platonically.
Instead of running.
Where were we in this? Guys, we got into such a tangent. I literally don't remember where we were in this video. Okay.
Referencing his joke about being sexually interested in horses.
We were at the centipede part. There's no fixing you, Fallen Angel Cake. Fallen Angel Cake, you're going to be a perfect bachelor someday. I don't know. You might already be. I don't know. Bachelorette. I don't know who you are. Whatever the case is, you're gonna be perfect on the market because someone's gonna want to fix you. You might be a really stand-up person. You might be really cool and chill and hip and pog and cool and fun. The second somebody mentions mouthwashing, dude, your mouth is gonna start watering. You're gonna start watering. They're gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, what's going on?" And you're gonna say, "The hair, the hair," and then someone's gonna want to fix you. I shouldn't be yapping right now, because honestly, that might be a pro strat, Fallen Angel Cake. Sounds fair. Okay.
He now interacts with Polly, the company mascot, as the embodiment of his unborn child. He must embrace a centipede amalgamation of Polly, coming in contact with it instead of running. He then passes through a hall of the employee licenses.
I'll move this way so you guys
Noticeably,
don't hear my
all of
ASMR
Anya's are
beeping.
obscured by the others. This further emphasizes his rejection of what he did to her, and of her as a person. As the only one on board, he placed miles beneath himself, so that he could feel important.
Interesting.
Polly, the baby incarnate, reveals Jimmy's feelings of being trapped and misunderstood as a result of the pregnancy. The idea of Anya informing the others made him feel like a victim, whose reputation was being damaged by, in his own words, one mistake. He doesn't deserve to be punished for that. He's being punished for the baby existing at all, he thinks. Through all these feelings of hopelessness, villainizing, stressful responsibility, Jimmy never once apologized to Anya, instead redirecting all of his guilty feelings toward Curly. At this point, he likely feels that he has to, as his mind is rejecting the idea of dying a horrible failure.
Okay.
Even if a deep part of him is haunted by his actions, his ability to redeem himself, to come out on top of that mistake, died alongside Anya. And so, Curly takes her place.
So I was right about that, right? When it says, "Why are you still so concerned about him?" That is talking about Curly. Okay.
Jimmy takes Curly.
So this 1 hour before judgment thing was freaking me out the whole time. I think, and like it's in a good way. It was really cool. An example that comes to mind. What's the game called? It's like some squirrel hunting thing. Where. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, sorry, the microphone's all the way over there. I forgot. You guys know what I'm talking about? This squirrel hunting game. Where it talks about God on the wall of the cabin. Do you guys have any clue what I'm referencing here? Because that's what this makes me think of a little bit. The judgment thing. It's actually a lot what it makes me think of. Why does it keep bringing me to this? Hold on. Squirrel hunting. I'm a slow typer. Horror game. What was it called? Squirrel Stapler. You guys ever heard of Squirrel Stapler? Squirrel Stapler. So there's this game where like you're supposed to hunt squirrels. It sounds so like ridiculous or just like not crazy, but whatever. But then at one point in the cabin, message on wall. In the cabin that you're in, where is it? I can't find it. Anyway, you're in this cabin, and it says, God is coming in 3 days, or something. Ugh, I want to find this. Squirrel Stapler. YouTube. Here we go. Oh, let me find this. I saw it from this one channel, what's the channel called now? Kale the Leaf. Kale the Leaf. Man, how do I even find this? This? Yeah. There's this channel called Kill the Leaf who does like really interesting videos about horror games. And this one, Squirrel Stapler. I won't go through the whole thing, but basically you see this corpse thing on the wall, and it says that you need to cover it up with something. And your idea, or maybe it tells you this, I'm not sure, is to go outside and find a bunch of squirrels and shoot them, and then bring the squirrel fur and use it to cover up the corpse that's on the wall. And you don't know why the corpse is on the wall, and you don't know what's going on. You just know that's what you're supposed to do. That's all you're told. That's what you gotta do. You're alone in the woods and you're doing this. And it's like daytime most of the time. Yeah. Information about whatever. You're going along, shooting, blah, 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 until right here. In 5 days, God is coming. And you're like, okay, what does that mean? And as the game goes on, you see it changes to, that's still 5 days. Or is it? I don't know. If you saw that on your wall, you'd crash out. Yeah. Anyway, every day that goes by, it just ticks down. And all you know is you have to hunt squirrels and then hang them on the dead corpse. You don't know what it means. I'll let Kale explain here for a second.
It plays off of the fear of the unstoppable because there is nothing you can do to stop those 5 days from going by.
Exactly.
And there's nothing you can do to prepare for it either. You can't run. There's nowhere to go. The map is relatively small and keeps you boxed in. The only thing you can do is just to keep stapling squirrels. And that you do. For 4 days.
Yeah, you just keep stapling squirrels. He said it better than I could. But anyway, so finally, after that amount of time...
But for 2 minutes, no...
This is
It
crazy.
does change, and it's the letters you'll find on the ground, which are now detailing spooky, scary things about squirrels. But finally, after reaching your daily squirrel quota...
Yeah, this channel's
a
really
countdown
cool.
appears, and you must prepare to meet God.
God is
This
coming
plays further
in
into
2
the point
minutes.
That you have
It
no
says.
clue what God is, and because
Yeah.
there still isn't a real way to prepare to meet God, the fact that you're told to prepare implies that something out of your control is going to happen. For 2 minutes, as you venture back to your cabin, the world remains largely the same. But as
Nothing.
the
Yeah.
timer starts to get lower,
It's so cool.
the voices
It's so
start to
freaky.
sing. And when the time is up, the voices sing louder. Chanting about how God is here, but God is nowhere to be seen. The game won't give you the decency of telling you exactly when you'll meet God, but after looking around for a moment,
Such an interesting concept for a game. And that's it. That's literally the end of Squirrel Stapler. But anyway, that's what makes me think of. Because it's just, there's like this countdown and you don't know what it means. 1 hour before judgment. You can take a guess, but like you have no idea what judgment is gonna be. Imagine finding that game on Steam and downloading it for fun. That would be crazy. But yeah, I know it's a big tangent. That's what it makes me think of.
Medbay, and brings him to the lounge.
I
where
love
his
that
sorry
concept.
piece is the last one standing. He places him on the table.
I thought you didn't have a sorry piece. What?
The seats occupied by the crew's corpses. They cheer him as captain, happy and clearly.
Wait, so Jimmy is hallucinating that the corpses are cheering. I wasn't sure about that. He's hallucinating that everybody's cheering right now.
Valuing him as they had Curly. Jimmy cuts off Curly's leg and puts it on
This
each
was
person's
terrible.
plate.
I hated doing this. I did not like doing that
And
part.
addresses him. He speaks of Curly being wealthier than them all, but being so high up that he didn't need to struggle to get food. Saying that he would rather die than be on their level. He plays
you
out
got
a
there
scene
alive,
in which
let
he
alone
heroically
cheering
saves
for
everyone by
Curly.
sacrificing the big bad Curly.
I never said I was smart. I'm a mechanical engineering major. I'm not smart. I can efficiently Google things.
But also mercifully forgives and wishes to save him as well. The ultimate hero's fantasy, in which the underdog Jimmy saves the day.
Oh, and then this is no longer hallucinating.
Jimmy places Curly into the one functioning cryopod.
I see.
He feels satisfaction in thinking he has made it up to Curly. The one person he truly looks up to, and the one person who was unable to tell him how absolutely insane he is, how much he's fucked up every aspect of the story.
Mm-hmm.
There is no happy ending, or grand comeuppance. Jimmy ends the story believing he has won forgiveness, that he has fixed the problem. Curly is serving as his mouthwash, a superficial remedy he used to cover up everything he doesn't want to accept about himself.
That's a cool parallel.
He turns on the cryopod and walks off screen. He shoots himself and dies.
I love how long, by the way, one thing I really love about this part is how long you're just in the pod. It's literally only a couple seconds, like a couple extra seconds, but like you start to feel that sense of eternity, of like that 20 years is just going to pass and you're just going to sit there and rot. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. The Nile is a river in Egypt. You keep saying that. It's a different word. You're thinking of the Gobi. Oh wait, that's a desert. Jimmy is swimming in it.
Curly is slowly frozen. Need to
Amen.
wait the next 20 years to possibly be forced again into the living hell that is his existence.
He doesn't even have any limbs to be able to open the thing or die or whatever. Have I ever heard of the meme LOL? Laugh out loud.
In the end,
I know what it is. I was just acting dumb. It's the Nile. But you're saying denial. It's like denial. I should look at the continued animatic. for the there's one for the game?
The mouthwash represents the company's priorities of profit over people. Even that 0.1% of germs or a single pixel can corrupt an entire image should it continue to spiral. Even
That's
one
another cool
mistake
parallel.
can become the entirety of a person.
You were
Mouthwashing
AFK?
is such an interesting game because none of its characters are perfect. Its
It's a
jumbled
fan creation for
method
short
of
video?
presenting scenes makes
I'd be
the
down to
viewer
watch it.
question their initial assumption
Yeah,
about what's
I'd
going
watch it.
on. It's not often we get to play the villain. Game's
It was fun playing the
commentary on
villain.
feeling helpless when the prescribed steps to happiness don't work. It's pretty hard.
I love watching how people become a villain. I think that's really fun. That's why I love Joker. Joaquin Phoenix Joker. That's all I've seen. And Joker 2. I liked Joker 2. I didn't love it, but I liked it. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it. I don't know why so many people hated it so much.
Especially in a society where work seems to take up so much of our lives. I'm sure there's a ton more in the game that fans will be reading into for quite a while. Thanks for joining me on this little analysis. If you enjoyed, check out my original playthrough of Mouthwashing, or give a like, comment, or subscribe. See you next time.
That was good.
Bye.
Ooh, this is a good detail down here. I hate that Jimmy tries to use Anya's words to defend himself. That's interesting. Mouthwashing 20 years later by Helios. Mouthwashing 20 years later. Alright. I'm not going to pause. I'm just going to let it play through. Oh, you're awake? Let me help you. Better? You're very lucky we found you alive. A few more days, and the ship would have lost all power. The cryopod wouldn't... Oh. Captain Curly. It is you, isn't it? I know you have many questions for us. Just we have many questions for you. But for now, get some rest. It's over. It's finally over.
Attention. Insufficient electric power. Life support system is
No more pain. No more responsibility. I'm sure they're waiting for you. That's a cool visual effect. Wait, is this supposed to be in 3D? Or is it just... Wonder if the 3D actually works. Guys, would you believe me if I said I had 3D glasses under my bed? Let's see if the 3D works. I have to find them. They're in a box. Specifically, they're in this box. Let me see. Somewhere. That's a fan. That's not it. What's this? That's not it. Okay, I gave up. I stopped caring. Oh, there's more after the credits. You're heading out, Fallen Angel Cake. See you, Fallen Angel Cake. I hope to see you in a future stream. I appreciate you coming by. As much as I bust your chops. That's good. That was really good. That was fun. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have in mind. I think I did everything I wanted to do today. Stream-wise, that is. Didn't make a YouTube video like I was supposed to. You might head out too. Yeah, good timing because I am about ready to call it. But yeah, I'm gonna work on trying to make multi-streaming a little more easy. But I'm glad I was able to work today. Didn't really get many viewers on Twitch, but that's okay for a kind of first stream there. I just wanted, there's more of a proof of concept. Alright, well, I think it's time to head out. I have been live for almost 5 hours, so I do have school tomorrow. So I'm gonna go, there we go. Good night then, and that's cool. Yeah, Twitch is really hard, doesn't promote small streamers as much. Oh, there's an ad. Yeah. I want to start streaming on Twitch too because I just think it's a cool, untapped place where I think I could find an audience. It could be fun. Have a good night, everybody. This was a good stream. Join me soon for more Mr. Beast trivia. And I have one other cool thing to show you, real quick. This is an AI book. A book pretended to be me, or I'm sorry, an AI pretended to be me, and it wrote a book from my perspective called Pranking 101. I have not read it yet. So in an upcoming stream, maybe tomorrow, we're gonna read this. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow or the next day or whatever, but we're gonna read through this book. I don't know how much we'll get through because this is a full book, but at least part of it. Yeah, I'm planning on making that into a YouTube video. This is what I want to do, but I did want to react to this today. It took a little long, so yeah, but that's the plan. So tune in for that. That'll be really fun. And I wrote a book about me. Huge face. Clickbait. It's not even clickbait. I mean, it's real. You can look at it. Oh, the song is ending. Fixed it. Yeah, so, but not clickbait. I could just put not clickbait in the title. It's brilliant. But yeah, I'll read you guys one sentence from a random page. This page. You should also contemplate the messages your prank sends. Was it all in good fun, or did it trend too closely to crossing boundaries? Okay, I read more than one sentence, but I swear it should be interesting. There's nothing quite like watching someone confront a ghost with a panicked desperation, waving their phone in the air like a battle axe. Alright. Alright. Anyway, I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Either way, definitely video on Sunday. So look out for that. And I appreciate you guys for watching the stream. Alright, well, that's where I'm signing off. Peace out, Epic Gamers.